You.
Let's roll.
Boas arrived during a period
Those who want to go to North Korea and China
known as the polar night. Now, because Baffin Island is so far north, during the winter, the sun literally does not rise. I mean, for months at a time, it is pitch black for 24 hours a day. The only light comes from the stars, the moon, and occasionally the aurora borealis. And in fact, the temperature would regularly drop to 40 or 50 degrees below zero. I mean, it's so cold that if you spit, it freezes into a solid pellet of ice before it even hits the ground. That's cold. The wind would just howl across the flat frozen tundra, kicking up the snow, and it would blind you in seconds. It's a place where if you make a single mistake, like a lost glove or a wet boot, it means you die. But Boas wasn't scared off by this. He was fascinated by it. And according to his own journals and the eventual 6th annual report of the Bureau of Ethnology that he filed with the Smithsonian Institution, Boas spent his time living directly inside the Inuit settlements. He slept in their igloos, he ate their food, he learned their language. He was particularly interested in all of their stories. Now, Inuit had a very rich oral tradition filled with spirits and monsters that they believed inhabited the ice and the ocean. Boas would sit there by the light of the soapstone lamp, which is basically a small dish filled with seal oil and a moss wick, and he would furiously take notes as the elders told him these terrifying tales. Now, Franz didn't actually believe any of these stories. I mean, to him, these weren't accounts, they were mythology, or cultural fiction. Stories that these people had invented to make sense of the terrifying dark world they had lived in pretty much 24/7. This video is sponsored by Mint Mobile. Let me ask you something. When did we all collectively agree that we for wireless? I mean, like, it's just this quiet bill that shows up every month and nobody questions it. Well, that's what I appreciate about Mint. They basically looked at the whole system and just said, what if this didn't have to cost that much? Mint sells online. No stores, no salespeople. You just pick your plan, you activate from home, and you're done. No problems, right? All plans include unlimited talk and text on the nation's largest 5G network. So you could choose how much data you actually need. 5 gigabytes, 15, 20, or unlimited. So that way you're not paying for something that doesn't fit you. And hotspots are included. That means free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK. And if you've already got a phone you like, you can bring it in with you and keep your number. And here's the part that people always overthink with switching. It's not complicated. You just activate with eSIM in minutes from home. That means there's no appointments, there's no waiting areas that you gotta hang out in, there's no awkward, why are you leaving us conversations, none of that. Plus, there's a 7-day money-back guarantee, so you're in good hands. Stop overpaying for wireless just because that's how it's always been. With premium plans starting at $15 a month, Mint helps you break the traditional wireless cycle. So check it out at the link below, mintmobile.com. What are you waiting for? So if an elder told him about a sea goddess who would drown bad hunters, he would write it down as a fascinating look into their psychology, not exactly as a warning about, a real threat. He was very much into what he could actually measure and touch and what he could prove physically. So, on one particularly cold night in late 1984, he was sitting inside a small stone and sod hut with a group of Inuit hunters, and outside the wind had died down and the Arctic quiet had fully set in. If you've never been to a place like that, the silence is deafening. The snow absorbs all the sound, so it's not just quiet, it's like the world around you has been put on mute. Boas was reviewing his notes, feeling safe and secure in his little scientific understanding of the world, and he had no idea that something would change. And suddenly, the silence of the night was broken by a sound coming from just outside the thick walls of the hut. It was the sled dogs. The Inuit used a specific breed, often called the Canadian Eskimo dog, and these animals are not like your golden retrievers back home. They're massive, powerful working animals that are bred to pull heavy sleds for days without eating and to survive in temperatures that would kill people in minutes. They're extremely protective. They will charge at a polar bear if they have to. They charge, they bark, they snap, they surround predators. They are the settlement's first line of defense. So when Boas heard the dogs, he assumed that a bear or a wolf pack had wandered too close to the camp, and he expected to hear that deep, aggressive, rhythmic barking that signaled a fight was about to start. That's not what he had heard. Instead, he heard absolute panic. The dogs weren't barking, they were whimpering, and he could hear the heavy thud of their bodies slamming against the exterior walls of the hut, and the frantic scratching of their claws against the frozen ground. These hardened, tough animals were terrified, and they were trying to break their leads to get inside the structures with the people. And so he stopped writing, and he looked up at the elder he was interviewing, which was a man who had lived on the ice his entire life. And he expected the elder to grab a spear or a harpoon and head outside to chase off a bear, but he didn't move. He sat there staring at the entrance to the hut, his face completely drained of color. And he asked him, is it a bear? But the elder shook his head and he whispered, a bear makes them angry. This makes them silent. And sure enough, as quickly as the commotion had started, it stopped. The whimpering ceased, the scratching had stopped, and it was completely quiet outside, which felt infinitely worse. But then the noise. Boas stood up. He was a man of action, and he wanted to know what the heck was going on. So he moved toward the entrance of the hut. Now, traditional Inuit winter homes often had a long, low tunnel leading into the main living area. This design trapped the cold air in the tunnel, so the living space stayed warm. To enter, you had to get on your hands and knees and crawl through this dark, narrow passage. And Boas was just about to lean down to check the tunnel when he heard a frantic scrambling sound coming from inside of it. Somebody was crawling through that tunnel, moving so fast they were practically throwing themselves against the sides of the passage. And a split second later, the skin flap covering the inner door was ripped aside, and a man tumbled into the room, collapsing onto the fur-covered floor. Boas recognized him immediately. It was a local hunter, a man known as Alua. Now, he knew him well. He was one of the most skilled hunters in the settlement. He was strong, he was rational, and he was very familiar with the landscape. He had gone out earlier that day to check his seal breathing holes on the ice, but the man lying on the floor did not look like a skilled hunter. He looked like a man who had seen the devil. And he was gasping for air, his chest was heaving so hard it looked like his ribs were gonna snap. And his parka was covered in snow, as if he had fallen multiple times and just kept running. But the most disturbing aspect was the look in his eyes. He wasn't looking at Boas, he was looking at the elder. He had rolled over onto his back and he was staring wildly at the skin flap of the door he had just come through, kicking his legs as if he was trying to push himself backward away from the entrance. So Boas rushed over, grabbed Alua by the shoulders, trying to calm him down, just trying to get a report on what happened, and he began asking him, like, are you hurt? Did you fall through the ice? Like, what happened? But he couldn't answer, because right then, his body went rigid. His back arched off the floor and his jaw clamped shut, and he began to convulse violently. This wasn't just shivering from the cold, it was a full-blown seizure. His eyes rolled back into his skull, and he began to foam at the mouth, and Boas, the scientist, he switched into diagnostic mode. He had seen men freeze before, and he had seen men starve, but he had never seen a hardened Arctic hunter reduced to a trembling, seizing wreck just by walking through a door. And he knew that whatever was out there in the dark hadn't touched him. As Alua thrashed on the floor, Boas did his best to hold the man's head steady so he wouldn't injure himself against the hard earth. The elder, meanwhile, had retreated to the far wall of the hut. He wasn't helping, he was chanting this low, rhythmic murmur that sounded less like a prayer and more like a plea for protection. Boas, however, was not chanting. His mind
that was bad.
Running through a checklist of medical conditions that were common in the high Arctic, and immediately he landed on a diagnosis. He believed Alua was suffering from a condition known more commonly as P-Block-Talk, or Arctic hysteria. And this was a very real, documented medical phenomenon that Boas and other explorers observed in Inuit communities during the winter. And they believed it was caused by a combination of extreme isolation, the endless darkness of the polar night, and possibly even a vitamin A toxicity from a diet heavy in sea liver. The symptoms included uncontrolled screaming, seizures, and a sudden irrational desire to flee into the cold. Now, to Boaz, this was the only logical explanation because he had seen it before and he knew that if A pointed to B, then B pointed to C, right? Alua had simply been out on the ice too long and the darkness had gotten to him. His mind had just snapped. And so, after several tense minutes, the seizure stopped, Alua went limp, his breathing slowed, and his eyes focused. He looked up at Boaz, and the sheer terror in his expression hadn't faded one bit. So Boaz helped him sit up, offered him some water, and he spoke to him very calmly, in the local dialect, asking him what had brought on the attack. He expected Alua to talk about the cold or maybe a hallucination brought on by the hysteria, but Alua grabbed Boaz's arm and his grip was very tight, and he told him he hadn't fallen ill, that he had actually been hunted. And he explained that he had just simply been checking his seal holes about 2 miles away from the settlement. And this was a routine trip. It was a path he had been on 1,000+ times. And as he was heading back, he realized that he wasn't alone. He heard something behind him. And it wasn't the crunching steps of a bear, or it wasn't, a fox, but it sounded very heavy and was moving over the snow, but it wasn't breaking the crust. And he explained to Boaz that he had turned around, raising his lantern to see what was stalking him, and at the edge of the light, he described a great black dog. Now, of course, right away, Boaz was so skeptical, and he knew the fauna of Baffin Island better than nearly any Westerner alive.
봄을 깨우는 햇마늘 소스와 팡팡 터지는 순세고기 육즙. 또띠아가
There were no black dogs here, and even the wolves in the Arctic were white or light gray. And so realistically, just the concept or idea of a black wolf being out here was just, it would stick out like a sore thumb. It didn't make any sense. So Bo was like, look, you must have seen a shadow, maybe it was a trick of the light against a rock. But Alua insisted, he cut him off, and he's like, no, it wasn't a shadow. This was bigger, more massive than any sled dog I've ever seen. It was jet black. And then he added a detail that really hit home with Boaz. And he said that this thing had no hair. And he explained to him that it was naked. Its skin was like thick and black and leathery, completely exposed to the cold, freezing air. So, when Boaz heard this, his scientific brain just immediately began pivoting. And he's thinking like, okay, if this is really what it is, then he's solved the mystery. In his mind, Alua hadn't seen a monster. He had seen a wolf suffering from severe sarcoptic mange. Now, mange is a parasitic skin disease that causes animals to lose their fur. It makes their skin turn dark, thick, and scabby. And an animal with advanced mange looks horrific. It looks like a monster. And more importantly, the disease drives animals mad. It makes them aggressive and fearless and desperate. I mean, this made perfect sense to Boaz. He's like, that's exactly what it was. A sick, dying wolf had wandered near the hunter. The hunter, who was already on edge from the dark, saw this hairless, black, ugly thing, and his superstitious mind just turned it into a spirit or a creature. And the fear obviously triggered the seizure. Case closed. He figured it out. But Boaz looked at the elder and then back at Alua, and he tried to explain this theory to them. And he told them, this is a sick animal. It's a mangy wolf. And it was probably freezing to death right now because it had no fur. And there was nothing supernatural about it. But the elder looked at Boaz with this mix of pity and fear, and he explained, he's wrong. He said, a sick wolf would leave tracks. It would shiver. This thing did not shiver, it did not leave footprints. And he continued to argue because he's like, look, if this animal exists in the way that you're saying it does, it's gonna leave tracks. If an animal walks on snow, it leaves a mark. So he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna argue about spirits. He's gonna prove it. So he stood up, he grabbed his heavy fur coat, he picked up his rifle, and he told Alua and the elder that he was gonna go outside, backtrack Alua's trail, and find this wolf. He would shoot it if he had to, or at the very least, he would find its prints and prove that it was just a flesh and blood animal. But the elder begged him not to go. He was like, don't be foolish, don't die. He said that seeing this thing was what caused the sickness. And if Boaz went out there, he might not come back. But Boaz ignored him. He lit his lantern, he checked the action on his rifle, and he crawled out through the tunnel into the freezing black night. And as Franz Boas stood up outside the hut, the first thing that hit him was the cold. It was a physical weight pressing against his lungs every time he inhaled, and the moisture in his nose froze instantly, making his nostrils stick together with every breath. He raised his lantern, and the yellow light spilled out onto the snow, illuminating a small circle around him. And beyond that, there was nothing but the crushing, infinite blackness of the Arctic night. As he walked, he looked over at the sled dogs, and usually they would be curled up in the snow, sleeping or pacing around their leads. But tonight, they were huddled together in a tight mass against the wall of the hut, shivering. They didn't even look at Boaz. Their eyes were fixed on the darkness beyond the settlement. Boaz gripped his rifle tighter, and he turned away from the dogs, and he began to walk toward the edge of the camp, looking for the trail that Alua had made when he came running in. It didn't take long to find it. The snow in the Arctic is often hard-packed by the wind. It's almost like concrete. But there had been a light dusting of fresh powder earlier that day. And in that powder, Alua's tracks were clear. He could see exactly where the hunter had come from. The footprints were spaced far enough apart, indicating a full sprint. And in several places, the snow was churned up and disturbed where Alua had clearly tripped, fallen, and scrambled back to his feet in a state of panic. It was a trail of pure desperation. Boaz followed these tracks away from the safety of the huts, moving about 50 or 60 yards out to the open tundra. He wanted to get far enough away that the trampled snow of the village would not interfere with this investigation. He stopped, he held the lantern high, and he looked down at the snow running parallel to Alua's tracks. He was looking for paw prints, because if Alua's story was true, even the rational version of it, there had to be a wolf. A large predator stalking a man would be running alongside him or right behind him. And a wolf of that size, especially one that was sick and stumbling with mange, would obviously leave deep, messy tracks. And so Boaz scanned the left side of the trail, but it was pristine and unbroken. He stepped over the tracks and scanned the right side. Nothing. Smooth, white surface of wind-swept ice. He frowned. He walked further down the trail, thinking that maybe the wolf had broken off the chase. So he went another 100 yards into the dark, and he checked every angle, he circled around, and then there's nothing. And he's trying to figure out, how is this possible? Well, okay, the wind out here is constant. It does move the snow like sand in a desert, so the wind must have blown the loose powder over the wolf's tracks, erasing them. But then he looked back at Alua's tracks, and they were crisp, they were sharp. The edges of the boot prints hadn't even been eroded. The wind was strong enough to erase the heavy paw prints of a giant wolf. It would have erased a man's footprints too. You can't have it both ways. Physics doesn't work like that. So how is it that a man was chased by something close enough to see its skin and close enough to hear it, yet it had not touched the ground? And as he's thinking about this, he heard the crunch of snow behind him, and so he spun around, bringing his rifle up, and he's very much on edge. But he didn't see a monster. It was the elder from the hut. The old man had crawled out and followed Boaz, wrapped in heavy furs. And he stood there at the edge of the lantern light, looking at Boaz, and then looking down at the empty snow next to the hunter's tracks. And the elder explained, "I told you so." And he pointed at the empty space where the wolf tracks should have been. And he said to Boaz, he's like, "Look, you are looking for the footprints of a beast, but you will not find them." So Boaz lowered his rifle, and he's asking, why? Is this a spirit? Like, does it float? But the elder shook his head, and he explained that this thing, the thing that Alua saw, it was not a ghost that floated through the air. This was a living being, a creature that hunted and it killed, but it was built for this specific purpose. He then gave Boaz the specific description that Boaz would later record in his official government report, a detail that connects the biology of this to the mystery of the tracks. The elder said, "The creature is hairless. It is naked to the cold, except for one place. It has hair on its feet." Boaz just stared at him, and the elder continued. He explained that the Kilut, or as the Baffin Island Inuit call it, the Kikern, was a massive, black, hairless dog, but its paws were covered in thick, unnatural tufts of fur. It's not for warmth, it was for stealth. The elder explained that the hair on its feet acted like a muffler and a broom. It allowed it to move over the hard-packed snow in total quiet, without the clicking of claws. The fur swept the snow as it ran, leaving behind nothing but the wind. It was a predator designed for this. So Boaz looked back down at the snow, and he realized that Alua's description of the hairless dog wasn't a hallucination of a sick wolf. It was an accurate observation of a specific entity. The lack of tracks wasn't a weather anomaly, it was its primary trait. And so, if there were no tracks, he had no way of knowing where it was right now. I mean, it could be miles away, or it could be standing 5 feet outside the ring of his lantern light, watching him. And as if on cue, the wind died down. The silence returned, and Boaz, remember, the man of science, the man of confidence, who didn't believe in such things, felt this sudden fear overtake him, and he understood why the dogs were hiding. They weren't hiding from a bear or something they couldn't fight. Boaz didn't say another word. He didn't take a measurement. He didn't look for any more clues. He turned around, he signaled the elder to go first, and they walked quickly back to the safety of the hut. And as they crawled back inside and sealed the door behind them, he took out his journal, and he didn't write about hysteria or mange. He wrote down the name the elder had given him, Kikern, and he wrote down the description that would end up in the archives of the Smithsonian Institution. A phantom in the shape of a huge dog, almost without hair, hair only at the mouth, feet, ear tips, and tail. Franz Boas went on to become one of the most respected scientists in history. He changed the way we understand human culture, but in 1888, when he published his massive, dry, scientific volume titled The Central Eskimo, he included this account as a matter of fact, and he noted that the creature is exceedingly afraid of men and flees when spotted by a shaman, which is perhaps why Alua survived and why Boas never saw it face to face. But the implication is pretty terrifying. It suggests that in the vast, unexplored darkness of the Arctic, there is an apex predator that has adapted perfectly to its environment. It doesn't need camouflage because it hunts in the dark. It doesn't need fur because it is cold like the dead. And it doesn't leave prints because it doesn't want you to know it's following you. However, there's a chilling postscript to Franz Boas' time on Baffin Island that cements this in reality. You see, after that night, he didn't just pack up and leave. He stayed and continued working. And according to his later writings, the atmosphere in the settlement had changed. The rational explanation that Alua had suffered from a seizure from the cold didn't exactly hold water with the people who lived there. They knew what had happened. They believed that the creature was the Kilut. It was an earth spirit. Unlike other spirits in Inuit cosmology that might be tricked or bargained with, the Kilut had only one purpose: to prey on the vulnerable, a harbinger of death that fed on the fear of lone travelers.
Yeah. All right. How many cheaters we play against today?
Let's go, let's go. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy. Ooh, baby. Wow, he didn't even attempt it.
Terrorists win.
And still died. Wow, that's bad.
I'm throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Affirmative.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. We are the best. We will defeat the residents. I'm throwing smoke. Grenade. Smoke.
Where the official story is. And if you think the government is only lying about our present, well, you haven't seen what they've done to our past. In this episode, we're going to cover the Kincaid cave cover-up, an Egyptian citadel.
Focusing on not
strength training have varied throughout the years, but in general kind of come from 3 points.
I'd say the most effective finger strength training I've done has probably just been
One mistake I've definitely made in the past when managing a finger tweak is to...
How do you get super strong fingers for climbing? Well, we sat down with 6 of some of the best climbers in the UK to ask them what they've done over the years to get such strong fingers. As we'll get into in this video, most of these climbers have tried a lot of different fingerboard routines.
Now is the time. Smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn.
Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win.
The hell is this fucking low balance? The fucking retards that barely made it over 5k into our lobby. What the fuck? Makes sense.
Throwing flashbang.
I had to guess this motherfucker's trigger body.
Flashbang.
and approaches to finger strength training. So we want to start with the big picture stuff, and we're asking these climbers, what is their overall theme that has helped them get such strong fingers?
So for me, an overall theme when it comes to finger strength training would be high frequency, low volume. And what I mean by that is regular and consistent finger strength training, whether on or off the wall, but doing it consistently and
Thank you. Let's go. Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Oh hell.
Counter-terrorists win. No more talking. Now we fight. Smoke. Throwing the flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Together we can do it. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Smoke.
God damn.
Terrorists win. Let's go, my brother. Smoke.
God damn it.
Let's go. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Eh. Getting fucking shit on. Oh, orange contact? Hell no. And definitely not going that way.
Let's go. Molotov. Smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade. Flashbang.
God damn, bro. This monkey have slingshot gloves.
Let's have it, lads.
A relatively high frequency. For me personally, a high frequency would be 2 to 3 times a week.
There's just been consistency. Like I've probably been fingerboarding since I started training seriously. I've always had a coach, so I've done what I'm told, but basically fingerboarded about twice.
Move it, move it. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang. Laying down slowly. You're right on. You're right on.
Hmm.
What on? Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Grenade. Fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
God damn it.
Move it, son. Throwing a grenade.
God damn, instant headshot, really?
Counter-terrorist win. A piece of cake, Swaz.
God damn it. Chokes are real.
Let's move out. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Laying down smoke. I'm defusing the bomb. Defusing. Oh no. Terrorists win.
Shit, this purple couldn't cover that against a guy with 20 HP. Christ.
Let's move out. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy fuck. I don't even, yeah. Why I got fucking tilted. I knew it wasn't enough round to get my fucking drop. At this point, the losing part's not even important. I just need to play another fucking match. It's wasting my time.
Twice a week for 10 years. Even when I was injured, I just changed up the protocol. I still sort of did it 2 to 3 times a week.
The main theme of my finger strength training is definitely prioritizing quality over quantity. With the hard projects which I seek out, generally finger strength is often a point of failure, and so feels like it has real power over my climbing and climbing style. And so I will always prioritize this in my training. An example of this is I will really prioritize my board-based climbing. So I'm unlikely to choose to tie my fingers on a fingerboard and then feel like I can't have a maximal session on the board.
I feel like in my time of fingerboarding, I've done everything, like repeaters.
일주일만 만날 수 있는 3월의 헤드라이너 올영 세일.
Officers with the Chillicothe, Illinois Police Department executed an arrest warrant for an individual who had been sending explicit messages and videos to an undercover investigator who was posing as a female under the age of 18.
Dominic?
Yes.
How's it going?
Going good. What's up?
Got an arrest warrant for you, okay?
Fine.
For indecent solicitation of a child. So go ahead and put your hands behind your back and under arrest.
I'll take this for you.
Put your hand back. All right, so your warrant's out of Marshall County, and then you also have charges out of Peoria County, okay? So we're gonna go back to Chillicothe PD. We'll read you your rights there, and then we'll talk to you.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Kicks on that phone.
That's not bad. Might as well Mirandize him in case he fucking starts sputtering out some shit. By the phone number, we get back from the PD. I'll call from the PD number to that come up.
Okay.
That way it ties everything back together like a little bow.
I'm just gonna read it to him real quick.
Yeah, you got it.
That's it for us. Thank you. Take care. Thanks, guys. Hopefully
All right, real quick. I'm not gonna question you here, but I'm just real quick, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, like I said, we'll discuss everything once we get out of here. We're not going to do it here, okay? And then we'll turn right into here. Just take a right.
Okay.
And then you can just have a seat right over here.
Okay.
So I'm just going to read something again real quick, and then we'll kind of introduce ourselves and then kind of explain why we're here, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Here's your copy tomorrow.
All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
I'll say that one more time.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
Well, I'd be that I want to hear what you guys have, like.
We can explain it to you.
Well, the reason why we're here, we're having a conversation about it, okay?
Yeah.
I know you're kind of interested about why we're here, and we kind of get your side of everything when it comes to this, okay?
Yeah.
It's an open dialogue, okay? So you know I am. I'm Detective Donovan with the Chillicothe Police Department, Detective Reinhardt with the Marshall County Sheriff's Office, and this is Officer Corey Kozer, and he's with the Chillicothe Police Department, okay?
Yeah.
Just so we're aware, we've been doing some investigating, okay? Something was brought to our attention.
Yeah.
That's how we get involved in these things.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Basically, a parent or family member reached out to us about their daughter being messaged by an older gentleman. Okay. And then during that investigation, your name was brought up in that investigation. Okay. Do you use online messaging services or anything like that?
Yeah. I mean, Yeah, I do.
Okay, which sites do you? I'm kind of old, so I don't know. I'm not familiar with some of the sites. What sites do you use to message?
I don't know. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like what kind of I don't know. Because I get on a bunch of different sites.
Like what? I mean, just what sites do you get on?
Like dating sites and stuff.
Okay, what kind of dating sites?
I don't know. There's a lot of times.
I've been married 20 years, so it's been a while since I've been on dating sites. You might have to refresh me.
I'll be like, I don't know how to explain it.
Just as best you can.
Oh my god, let's see. There's like adult friend finder,
okay,
stuff like that.
Okay.
There's the alt, it's an alt. So it's like a different version of it.
Yeah.
But let's see. I get on like Instagram or Twitter.
Twitter? These are ones I've heard of.
Yeah,
okay.
so.
Where's some other ones?
And then I'll talk to people on there, and then they'll tell me, they'll give me a link, and then I will sign up. They'll tell me, hey, talk to me here. And so I'll
sign up, you know, with my email and stuff, and then I'll be on that. There's a bunch of
What's your email?
I don't even
What is
know.
your email?
So, huh?
What is your email address?
Well, I got at Yahoo.
At Yahoo?
So
That's your email. How long have you had that email address?
I've had that for, I don't
Since
know.
the beginning of time, because I've had mine.
I've had mine since like third grade.
No, that's not the beginning. My first one was
okay.
At Yahoo. So, and then I had that one, and then I got one more. It's at Gmail. So, you know, I don't know. There's just a bunch of different sites that I signed up through links, you know, from different girls, you know, saying that I get that I'll just talk to them on there or whatever.
And what site's that? Just in general, what
I
site?
don't know, like the names of them exactly. They're like local singles, you know, and stuff like that.
Have you ever been on the? Have you ever been on the site Kick? K-I-K?
Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on Kick before.
When was the last time you were on that? When was the last time you were on Kick?
Let's see, the other night probably.
Just the other night. Okay, so something frequent. All right, these officers will be able to tell you more about. This involves Kick. Something on Kick.
I talked to a lot of people on Kick.
How many people do you think you talked to on there?
Instagram, there's, I see Kick, freaking.
What do you think of
Telegram, there's just Google chat. So I don't know. There's a bunch.
These two guys are going to talk to you about some messages that were on Kick. Okay, that's why we're here.
But
that's why we're here. Okay, they're going to talk to you about that. Okay.
Before we get to that, I just need
My boy can't speak a single word without slurring. Hey, that bad, everything censored.
Can you confirm your date of birth?
1987.
And can you confirm your address where you live? And who lives there?
It's me and my brother, my mom and dad.
What's your mom and dad's name?
Fugerski.
What's your brother's name?
Wojciechowski.
He's like 6 years. He's probably 30, 31.
You got your own room in their house, or you guys share a room?
Yeah, I got my own room.
You got your own room? That's
upstairs, yeah.
That's good. Alright, so reason there's Chillicothe and Marshall County is because one of them was a female from Marshall County you were speaking to, and then the other one was a female from Chillicothe you were speaking to, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember talking to a girl named Taylor?
Oh.
14-year-old from Lakin area.
14. Like him that young?
No, I don't. I mean, I could have talked to Taylor. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people on
that girl?
So, I've seen her on there. She was in there was chat rooms in there. She was in.
Okay.
So.
Did you private message her then, or DM, whatever you guys call it? Did you message her individually?
Me? No.
No?
I didn't, personally. I saw her, she was on chat, so I saw her on, in a bunch of, actually a couple groups, so.
So how did the conversation get struck between you and Taylor?
Huh?
How did the conversation get struck?
What conversation?
The conversation that's been provided me by her parents.
Here's the thing.
I forgot
to ask you. Do you go by Dominic or Dom? What do you like to prefer? What do you prefer to be
Dom.
called? I don't. Did you prefer Dominic? Okay. I just wanted to.
Dominant boy.
These officers didn't get here because, you know what I mean?
Well,
something was reported to them.
Yeah.
And they investigated it, and they were able to get the chat logs of what was sent from your account.
Yeah, warrants have been sent to Kick, so we have.
The thing is, out of by multiple people, I've been like blackmailed
hack me.
Even my account's been hacked.
What if you don't shut the
before,
fuck up?
Here's the thing now. How these things work is these officers go and get the warrants for your information when it comes to the account, okay?
What's that mean?
It means they have the chat logs you had with these two minors.
And this big thick thing here, this is all your chat history. And you know what's
And
you know what else is
it has on there when these officers told you what were told to you.
And what else is included
That
in
the
there?
chat that they told you they were
Is
not of
IP
age.
addresses. And IP addresses are back to one device. IP addresses don't go to multiple devices.
So Dominic, just to kind of explain the IP addresses, when we were asking some of those questions, we know where you live at based off your IP address.
your email
We know
address,
where you work
Right.
at based off of your IP address.
Okay.
We just didn't pull your name out of a hat and say this is the guy that was messaging these girls.
And when you logged in the Kick account, it keeps a timestamp of what IP you're at. And it also lets you know what phone and everything. So we know that you were on your phone, this phone here.
Okay.
We know that you at home, you logged in at work. That's how we knew where you worked.
With message
That
logs
IP
and everything.
address. So.
And they've read the message logs. They know what you said to the two individuals.
We've seen the pictures, we've seen the message logs.
What do you thought? Who's the other one? What do you?
So the other girl, to ask you, do you remember this girl, Maggie?
Oh yeah, I know her.
Okay. Have you talked to her?
Yes, I talked to her.
You have talked to her. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys usually talk about?
Well, erotic role play. I thought, that's what we were doing.
Role play. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Did any time in that conversation she tell you how old she was?
굳센 신념을 품고 싸운다 한들 빛은 당신을 배신할 거예요. 가장 암담한
I don't remember. I don't know how old she was.
Okay.
You remember getting,
How old did
you remember getting that photo? The feet. There was a lot of feet pics you requested.
Yes, I'm in the feet. I don't.
I'm not joking about it. I'm just confirming you remember sending and receiving those.
I didn't know, like, she's actually, like, underage, like.
So I'll kind of go over a little bit with Maggie. So even just recently, you talked about wanting to date her, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Talked about wanting to date her, but you also said that you had to wait until she was 18. So you saying that you weren't aware of her age?
Like, because I didn't know her real age.
But in that conversation, it was mentioned you knew she went to school.
She's what I just do. Yeah, because what I didn't know.
How old did you think
I
she was?
black. I know because there's other people I bet that like to, they're not serious. They pretend to be,
So you
kind of like you pretended to be a different age than you really were. You said you were 24.
So Dominic, I mean, looking at any of these pictures, I'll show you a couple. On any of these pictures, would you have said that this female looks like she's over 18 years old? I don't think any of those pictures look like she's over 18.
Because I didn't think I thought she was into that, like I thought it was just a role play thing, nothing was ever gonna come of it, so.
Okay.
So like for role playing instances, so you in your mind you were envisioning her to be underage, but you didn't think she was underage, but you assumed through role play you were pretending that she was that age.
There's others that do that too, and they call me like, daddy and stuff, and like, but they're not underage, and they're just playing this role play,
But in your mind you're envisioning them to be that age.
Yeah, because I mean, that's what Yeah, just a role play. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, you could go on the sites and you could see, you know, there's, you know, people, you know, they just, you pretend, you know, it's just nothing, you know, you don't think, it's not, you know.
Did you guys ever,
real.
did you guys at any time ever discuss role playing? That you want to believe something different than what was actually in front of your eyes?
I don't know, possibly at the beginning. I mean, I just thought, I did not know she was actually on
In Taylor's situation, the one I showed you, I mean, the first message was she was
Right,
14
it's
female, and then shortly later she told you she couldn't wait till she was 16 to drive. So, I mean, Taylor made it very clear she was underage.
No,
So
I just thought it was, I did not know that they were for real, because.
So just to kind of explain something to you a little bit.
I even thought they was a safe person, you know. So I didn't even think they were separate, you know. I just thought it was the same person playing, you know, different people, even.
People do that on there?
Huh?
People do that?
Yeah, there's so much stuff that people do. Like, I don't know, it's
we're not on these apps, so we don't know, like.
If you get on, you talk to some of the people, like, you know, I just talk to so many people, and then, like, there's just so many, I don't know, you say kinky, I guess, or just, you know, that are into different things, you know, like, there's one girl that, you know, she wears, like, diapers and stuff, and, you know, likes to be like, you know, like a kid, you know. She's not, so I don't know. I didn't know this. Like, I just thought I get on there and just you know, have fun and all that. I wasn't like.
I could tell in the back of your mind, though, you were a little nervous talking to her because you mentioned once you hoped she wasn't a cop in there.
Well.
See, I could tell in the back of your mind when I was reading through those messages.
Well, yeah.
You were hoping that she. You know,
I didn't know. Yeah, I said. I mean, I don't know exactly if I said it to her, but yeah, there's been people I've said things to, like, you know, like, I guess it's kind of weird, you know, like, you know, are you a cop or something? Are you trying to, you know, get me in trouble? You know, like, entrap me or something? I don't know. And, you know, they say, you know, tell you no or whatever. And they just said, I just thought it was broken. I don't know how else to put this, guys. Like, I'm online. If you go to the sites that I go to, it wasn't, I don't know.
And to confirm your Kick account, I mean, we already have, but your username was like, correct?
Yeah, something like that.
You can confirm that's your account, correct?
What?
That's your account, correct?
Alright, so yeah.
That's his account. Alright. What else you got?
So the pictures that were sent down back, were those pictures of you or those pictures of other people?
Which pictures? I sent pictures of me and other people, because I don't know. So there's a lot of people that do that, you know, because they just, I don't know.
So I'm just talking about pictures that would have like male genitalia in them. Are those of yours or was that of somebody else?
It's
remember,
can
we
be
have
both.
IP
Like I said, I send It could have been. I sent both, so it's.
So you sent some of yours and some
I
of other
sent
people's?
me and some other people. Like I sent pictures of me, and then I don't know. Are you talking to like them specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see the picture. I don't think I sent of me. And there's so many pictures I have, guys. Like, you gotta understand.
So I'll talk more because
I take a lot of pictures, and there's a lot of pictures out there too. So it's crazy.
So
This is
I know you've been talking to Maggie for a while. It sounds like you've been talking to Taylor for a while as well.
Yeah.
So I'll talk
I
more.
talked to
that
her
would've
a
been
few times. Yeah.
a little more recently. So you talked to Maggie just a couple days ago. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So in there were pictures that were sent through the Kick app. That wouldn't have been from like a phone gallery. So I'm asking, are those pictures of you? It doesn't matter one way or the other. What it comes down to is it
There's
was
a
a
lot
picture.
of times you can fake pictures. Even when they ask you for live pictures.
Okay.
You know, so.
다른 반찬도 같이
So
먹어야 될 거.
were those pictures of you then, or were they of
고기랑
somebody else? Can you remember that from about 2 days ago?
It's probably someone else. I don't
Okay.
send
그러면
ones
배
of
안 고파.
me.
You
So
don't.
where would you gotten those pictures on?
Just online. You know.
Oh
Other
yeah.
people, like, you know what I mean? They send you things. So, you know, you can just go on like Twitter, you know, freaking.
So Dominic, obviously we don't want a lineup of male genitalia or anything like that, but I can at least speak for the pictures that were sent to Maggie. It appears to be from the same male. Okay.
Yes,
Like,
so are Taylor's. That's the same body.
yeah, it's the same body, and like I said, it doesn't affect anything negatively if those pictures are of you.
The charge is the same no matter what.
It's the same. I'm just curious. Is really all I'm asking.
노블. 디자인으로 공간을 혁신한 노블. 이번엔 넓은 공간으로 청정 능력을 확장하다. 대형 공간까지 청정하는 컴팩트 사이즈. 코에이 노블.
SKT's 26 market is full of seasonal benefits exclusive to SKT. Wow, look at that fresh Galaxy.
Here, the freshly arrived Galaxy S26. They
Even have tickets to the Jane Marathon. That's so
cool. Plus, there are exclusive benefits for SKT customers. The seasonal benefits are truly amazing.
For seasonal Galaxy, SKT is the best. SK Telecom.
I can't believe that.
So this
Can't
phone.
believe this. I thought this was. I did not know. I just thought it was role play, man.
Okay. Well,
Like it's like I mean, she's just so. I don't know. She's real. This is a real person that I was talking to.
it's a real person.
Yeah, that's it.
But I mean,
They're real good.
so I mean, here's the thing.
I was actually talking to them.
Yeah, you were talking to a Maggie and you were talking to a Taylor.
You have proof of this.
Yeah, that's what our warrants are from. We
Yeah,
have all the
I
kids.
know. You have like proof that they were the ones messaging me.
Dominic, that's what. Like he just showed you the message logs. We have all the message logs and everything.
Yeah.
We reached out to Kick with court orders, and they produced the logs of messages with the two accounts. Okay,
Yeah, but-
and that's what we have on. Okay, that was brought to our attention. That's why we started this investigation. Okay.
I just don't know what else to say. I just thought it was.
I understand where you're coming from. Where you
role play, I did not know.
Where you thought it was possible role playing.
It was just like, you know,
But the problem is, Dominic, if a person tells you how old they are, okay, in your head you're still envisioning that person is still that age in role playing.
Because that's what, you know, that was just part of it. In my head, I was thinking they were that, you know, that
But when they told
that was that person.
But when that person
Yeah.
told you that age, you still believed that they were that age, and even
No,
if it's
I
a
didn't.
role playing issue.
No, I didn't. I did not believe. It was just role play. It wasn't like, oh, she's actually this. No, I didn't even think that person was real.
But in your
honestly.
mind, you're thinking that person is that age because that's what role playing is. If you're one of those people that's into Furbies and stuff,
fake. It's fake, you know. Like,
but you're still in your head envisioning that person to be 14, 15,
Yeah, that's what-
16 years old.
yeah, that's what they. No, but
Because then there wouldn't be role playing, and then it would just be
imaginary, you know. That's not,
but in your mind, you're still envisioning them to be that age.
And nobody talked about role play with Maggie. You and Maggie never talked about role play. So if that was in your head, it was only in your head.
Yeah, I just thought I don't know, man. I'm just telling you. I talked to a lot of people. I just thought that was into, you know, like that. I didn't even think they were real. I thought they were the same person. Like,
But you never had the conversation with either one of them that this was role playing.
Are you sure? I mean,
I'm 100% sure of it.
We've been through each other's message logs and.
Well, then I
read through the logs, and there's not one mention in there about role playing.
And I just assumed it. I guess I don't know. Because I even brought up.
I don't know.
I even brought up talking about how I know you're the same person as this person, you know, and.
This person, that person.
I do not know.
I got this person and that person is going to prison.
He said in there, like, you remind me of someone else, and that was the end of it.
Don't be diddling kids.
There was no name.
Yeehaw. Yeah, I need 2 more wins. The only maps I've won on are Ancient and I guess Nuke and Dust ones. Rest are Mirage and Ancient.
What is up, y'all? Today we're gonna be eating.
Alright guys, so obviously as you can see on the screen, tonight we got a new update from CS2, and a new update from CS2 can mean a lot of things. Sometimes it's little stupid, it's like one sentence. Sometimes it's an absolute game changer, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. You never truly know what you're getting, so we're gonna have to dive into this. This is honestly an interesting update. There's some interesting changes here that could have an impact on some stuff. It's not, you know, the big massive armory update or cache or cobblestone or whatever that maybe a lot of people are looking for or hoping for. Hopefully that's coming soon. But in this video today, we're going to be going over what the heck's going on in this latest CS2 update. Today's video is sponsored by Skin Swap, and they're offering you a free skin in the description below. Here is an update page from Steam-powered Counter-Strike 2 update, miscellaneous, starting today. Starting with, you know, maybe the most interesting change right up at the top. Every once in a while, you know, it's the most important thing at the top. Sometimes it's something not very important. It's like, what the heck? Why didn't you get to this first? Whatever. Here's what's at the beginning of this update. Starting today, items listed for sale on Steam Community Market will remain in your inventory for use while they are listed. For example, your weapon can be equipped in your loadout while it is listed. While listed, items cannot be consumed or modified. You can cancel your listings at any time. Now, this is an interesting change. I don't know if it really changes anything, because yeah, right now if you list something, obviously it's like kind of removed from your inventory, and you know, inventory space is as relevant and as kind of precious and valuable as it's ever been before, especially with like the trade hold update and stuff like that when you're going through third-party marketplaces.
Yeah,
I guess this is a quality of life improvement for selling stuff on you know, the Steam market. The fact that you can sell like a big expensive skin or a cool skin you really like a lot, and still be you know, like kind of holding on to it and being able to use it in game and stuff. But for other stuff, you know, for other items that people are trying to sell in bulk and clear up inventory space and
You
stuff
really
like
be
that,
selling your item if you
nerfed.
really
So
treasured
just
it that
kinda
much.
depends depends, you know, what type of person you're aiming for here, or who you are, or what your goals are. I know some people are like, oh, well, if I'm trying to sell a bunch of
Plus,
stickers
if you're
or
that
sticker
desperate for
tattoos or
cash, you wouldn't be
whatever,
selling on
it's
Steam
gonna be bad.
Market.
But at the same time, you're also incentivized to be filling buy orders then, because if you do want to get rid of the stuff and move it and get it out of your inventory and not have it take up the space, and you're actually fulfilling buy orders, then, you know, you're actually getting sales done, and Valve, you know, makes more money, obviously, if a buy order is filled than if something sits on the market and doesn't get sold at all. So, I don't know. I'm trying to understand why, and maybe you guys can leave a comment. Let me know what you think. First of all, let me know if you think this is a good or bad update. If you have a reason for why Valve would maybe want to do this, if you see any, you know, big reasons or anything here. I don't know. When I'm reading this right off the bat, I don't really understand. I don't really get why they decided to do this. Is it
Or do I?
one of those random, we wanted to do something for the sake of doing things update? Balcony at Bombsite A has been extended. Point that I didn't really think of right away, but somebody brought this up. I don't know if this is going to work, but if it does work, this is honestly kind of interesting. Items listed on the Steam Community Market now stay in your inventory. So does that mean we'll be able to list items on both Steam and Float? Now I'm sure if you can try this out right now, I'm sure I could go try this out right now, but honestly I'm too lazy and I don't really care enough because, like I said, even if I could do this, isn't necessarily something I'd want to do, but maybe for some people out there, they do want to do this, and maybe this will help Float, or maybe this will help the Steam market. I don't necessarily know, but it definitely adds some flexibility to sell it. An update, it could be the most ridiculous, insane thing you've ever seen. It could be an absolute...
But it wouldn't be a good idea. Get penalized on CS Float if you're not able to enact on the transition right away. What if you had the listing on Steam, and then while you also listed up on CS Float, and then an offer comes in, but the moment the offer was in, it already sold off the market? And how would you be able to do a reversal on that? It's basically the equivalent of a rug pull. Really? Cheater. This KD 1.25, not bad. 500 millisecond reaction time. Yep, faster than most pros. There's literally like 10% of pros that are maybe faster than 100% cheating.
At random diners for the next 24 hours. I'm talking about those low-key, hidden gem style restaurants. So let's get started. Come on.
Go on the top one. Oh, they're looking at us.
Oh, hello. Yep, they're looking. Hi there. Good, how are you?
Cool restaurant.
Just sit anywhere? Okay. Where do you want to sit? This is family style right here.
They're all still looking.
Sausage.
Sausage, yeah.
Would you like to add jalapenos?
Yes,
Yeah.
please. And no sour cream. Good, how are you?
Good. Do some coffee or juice or tea or something?
I'll do a black coffee, please.
Same.
Okay, so first thoughts on this little diner. I gotta say, this definitely is giving like that Ashley and Trixie vibe, if you remember from the last video. Just a lot of old folks sitting around, probably eating good food.
Ashley and Trixie, you say?
Yellow is something different for a wall, but it kind of gives you that, you know, small town farm vibe, if you will. I mean, there's farms everywhere around us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, please.
Please, thank you. Let's check out these menus. Dirty hash browns. Golly, make them dirty.
Get a dirty burger with an egg on it.
Breakfast burrito, make it dirty, because you know us, we're dirty ass boys. Yes, and the love between us. Oh, it smells really good. I
Them
feel like
dirty
it's
ass
gonna
food,
smash.
boy.
Let's start with our dirty, filthy. Oh, look at that wet egg inside.
Ooh.
Filthy, dirty hash browns. Let's see what this is about.
Oh my goodness, I would order that too. That plate of hash look fire.
Wow. Holy moly. Wow. That gravy is crazy good.
Insane. It makes me wish I had a biscuit to accompany it. You know what?
My
Last
God.
time we filmed one of
Ain't I see? Down to the south, they make gravy proper. You don't fuck around with them gravy, boy. Definitely don't fuck around with that shit. Why the frames dropping now, bro? Shinobu. Oh, what is this? 20 frames per second, 1% bullshit, bro. While the theoretical high is supposed to be fucking 800 frames per second. Fuck my nut. My left nut, my right nut. No wonder everybody's going back to fucking CSGO. Fucking retarded game can't fucking stabilize itself. Have random fucking FPS swings every fucking match. Oh my god, the frame drops are insane. Frame counters counting 270 average frames. Fucking mental. I think when conditions are right, I get close to 600 frames. But then the moment whatever the fuck this is happens, 1% lows are at 90, and I could literally see my screen tearing. Fucking ridiculous. I think this is the state of gaming. They just TK each other? The hell? Now frames recover. Oh shit, here we go. God damn it. $98 damage. Feels bad. I honestly forgot where the smoke goes. What the fuck is that one tap? Yeah, yeah. Too bad. Wow. Which monkey fucking one-tapped me? Oh, it was a top fragger. Alright. Since they're accusing him of cheating, I'm just gonna assume. Yeah, there's a little aim lock going. What the fuck?
These diner videos, we were at Ashley and Trixie's, and we had their trash can hash browns. And those were fire too. This is like a different vibe. But very tasty, perfect little morning breakfast spot.
Yeah, honestly, I was unsure about the
1% frame dip again.
I'd rather have like a
You got stuff. The only complaint I'm seeing is like, me personally, I prefer my hash browns a little bit more crispy. They're not as like crispy, they're more like potatoes still. But it's not bad. The flavor from it, very good. The jalapenos are nice touch, with a little spice.
There's no complaints on this. I can see what they're saying about the crispiness of it. About gravy makes up for it.
Yeah, it does. Should we chop the burger or just go at it?
Yeah, give it a shot.
All right.
God fucking damn. Really, bro? Do I look like I want to drop you? Jesus, forced by every round. Nice. Dang. Not even bad of an opera. Knows how to peek. Aim is 94.7%. Fuck off. The fact these cunts are all cheating. Crazy. My god, the frame fluctuation is fucking crazy right now. Just constantly dropping down to 90 frames and then coming back up. God damn it.
First off, we gotta see if that egg, like that, or just cut through it.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Oh, yes. Okay, you don't need to go crazy with it. Just chop that hell.
피부 깊숙이 침투하는 초장파 자외선마저 압도하도록 라로슈포즈 안텔리오스 선 플루이드.
Oh, boy. That could actually potentially smack. For this dirty burger, I gotta say, this meat is thick. And I love a wet egg on a burger. Can't complain. Here we go.
Terrorists win.
Meat doesn't have a lot of flavor to it.
It's lacking on the seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the...
Come on, chop, chop. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang.
What the fuck?
Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us.
Jeez, just look at that medal. 35K. You're not getting any of these ratings without cheating. Especially judging by how his movement and everything else doesn't stack up. Yeah, he's fucking cheating. This monkey's blatant as fuck.
Terrorists win.
Get him for 88.
We must work together. Together we can do it. Smoke! Flashback! Throwing a flashback! Activating terrorists win. You will cry like bandits before you die.
Give me that 5.7, boy.
Let's go, let's go! Grenade! I'm throwing a flashback! I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a flashback! Smoke! Lantern. Bomb has been planted. Smoke! Terrorists win. You live long lives.
Let's see how blatant this monkey is. Judging by his overall playstyle, he does not belong in the 30K club. Yeah, he's fucking cheating too. That means blatant as fuck. Anybody above 25K elo, and you don't see that fundamental, it's just 99.9% you're cheating. Like, if you're skilled enough to reach 35k legally, like without the bullshit cheats, you're basically the master of all elements of this game. You know how to do counter strafes correctly. You know your crosshair placement perfectly. Almost everything is just automatic. Oh my lord. Insta 2-tap. Ooh, aiming mob. Alright, let's watch South. Perfect time. See? Just always knows where the enemy is. Woo! The monkey's cheating his ass off.
I planted the bomb. Charge! Grenade! Bomb has been planted. Smoke!
Oof.
The thickness of that had, I'm just wishing it had a little bit more oomph. Kind of tastes very just bland and plain. Therefore, I am eating a plain burger with just egg on it, but
The whole thing's pretty bland. Like, even
My god, this constant drop in frame is so fucking annoying. Like I said, the culmination of cheaters always being in every fucking match, and then this instability due to lack of optimization is just the main reason why I don't want to play this game anymore. And it gets worse every week. Not like the conditions get any better. God damn. Yeah. Clear 2 cheaters on one on our team, one on their team. And I'm pretty sure there's 1 or 2 closet cunts. Oh my god. It is overall crosshair placement without walls. So fucking dog shit. I mean, his reaction time's not even fast enough. He can't even dodge flashes properly. That monkey had 3 HP. Yeah, 1 trillion% cheating. This retard. This retard's. How the hell is he top frag? I'm so confused.
Let's go, my brothers.
Don't get me wrong, Salmon's hitting some nutty shots on me as well, but I don't even think he's cheating. Like nothing would lead me to believe he's straight up cheating. Oh yeah, they're just blatant as fuck. Oh my, rage cheats.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I'm okay with it anyway. I get my drop anyway. Woo, daddy. Watch the cheater play. Oh my god, and you're gonna tell me this is clean? Knows exactly where the head is when he peeks right back in. And the enemy did a good job of relocating so that he placed his head in the head glitch where he wasn't before. And then he's pre-aiming that. And you're going to try to tell me he's clean. Oh my lord, look at that. Straight up everywhere. Yeah, at this point, whatever is gonna get us over quickly. I think 3 more rounds is gonna be faster. I'm just rushing B. Fuck this. Holy. Y'all purple place. Taking his knife out. That is million trillion % not the playstyle of a 30k elo. He's checking everything because he doesn't know, but he knows. He knew that they all committed all B. There was only one solo A. Oh my god. Right now he knows B is open. Fucking trashy. Holy shit.
Even I put all the condiments on it.
Still planned?
No, no, you're on TikTok.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's your name?
Oh, okay. It's Brennan on TikTok. It's food review dudes.
Last
but not least,
it's almost giving a rap. Like that's the thing. We don't like when we can't pick.
God dang, bro. Alright, let's see how purple plays.
Counter-terrorists win. Terrorists win. Our enemies tremble.
Rush B. Holy shit, I'm blind. God damn, bro. Oof. 35. Getting there.
Get up. This one you're not picking up, guaranteed. I mean, you might be able to, but you got to think, you got all this. Oh, this is like not even.
It's solidified now.
That is like processed melted cheese right there. Let's chop this thing up. This way we can actually see what's on the inside of this thing. Might be able to pick this side up. Oh, we got some tomatoes, some onions, eggs, and looks like hamburger meat.
Yeah.
But it's sausage. It is accompanied with some salsa. I'm gonna throw it on there to see what that's about. Yeah. Jake's going wet burrito style. I'm actually picking my thing up, and to answer your question, it does have hold. Let's try it.
All right, go for it.
That's a decent little wrap.
It has a lot of substance. There's a lot of egg in that thing.
A lot of egg.
A lot of meat in that thing.
Jalapenos.
I'll say that salsa, store-bought shelf stuff is not the vibe. They don't even know hot sauce over that thing. Is what it is. But overall, this is not bad diner food.
And don't worry, you guys, we're gonna be ranking all the diners we eat today and combining our last video's tier list and really creating the top tier list of diners in the Tennessee area. With that being said, I feel like their food topped out in a way. You know what I mean? Like everything we get, it's decently good, but it's not like whoa factor. Even just the look of it, the taste of it, I feel like it's missing something.
We are in a technically small town with 8,000 people.
Yeah, so it's semi-small.
Not bad.
We still got a lot more diners to hit today, so keep these thoughts in your mind before we put our tier list together at the end.
All right.
34.80 altogether. All right, first spot down. We got a lot more to eat today, so let's get to it. Come on. Okay, so we're stopping before we go to our next thing, and this nice gentleman right here is giving out free crosses. Why are you doing this?
Well, I'm sharing the good news with people about Jesus, and do you know him?
Of course I know him. It's my father.
Do you have a relationship with him?
Of course.
Well, I'm fixing to share the gospel with a young lady over here.
Oh, amazing.
And so I thought I'd give y'all a cross so I can go ahead and do that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. God bless you. Wow. Good people doing God's work. I love that. This is going to be beautiful on the farm. So let's get out of here.
The reason I did that, I'm going to ask you.
Those who want to go to North Korea and China.
Alright, continue.
It's lunchtime
video
and we made
on my other account. That means this fucking cesspool can't even win a single match. Literally, the whole match just weighs on, did you get a better cheater than the other team? It literally has nothing to do with your fundamental skills anymore. You're going up against enemies that are walling and using trigger bot. There's nothing you can do. You would maybe win 1 out of every 4 duels with them. And that's assuming that you met a cheater that's actually retarded. But if you meet a real good cheater, like they are already fundamentally good at the game and then they're cheating on top of it, you can't win. And they're rage hacking on top of it, you are toast. The only possible way you can make them look stupid is by like acting like you're jiggle peeking them. Shoulder fakes and everything. Shoulder wouldn't even work. They're using trigger bot, they would actually hit it. Would have to do it like elbow fakes. And you would also have to be fundamentally good enough at the game to know which animation shows your elbow. So in other words, if you're like me, you're toast. There's no way to win. Alright, let's 14 wins here. 19k elo, not bad. I have the same music on this account. I love it.
What is up, y'all? Today we're gonna.
I'll say that.
It's like a shopping center on the outside.
It looks like it used to be like an office space. Like, look at the roof.
Yeah, it's kind of got a lot of different woods going on, and
let's check out the menu.
Yeah. So this is a specific breakfast and lunch only diner. It closes at 2 p.m. But don't worry, we're gonna put you on a full-on tier list so you can know which diner to actually visit, which ones are the hidden gems, which ones are locally grown, and which ones are. You could just say hit the road. Oh, I want the French dip. Yes, sir. The Philly cheesesteak. Oh, I would dip it into that au jus from the French dip.
They don't really got a lunch menu though.
Sandwiches,
That's
soups, appetizers. Yeah, more lunch. Fish and chips, country fried steak, burgers.
Dang, look at this big machaca burrito.
That's what I was thinking. Even though we had a burrito earlier, I feel like it's safe to throw that in there too.
And then it's good to like rank them because we're having similar.
Alright, let's see the menu now.
That's in there. It's actually
well, that's
incredible.
a legit burrito.
Dino made this.
That's
Oh,
a
for
breakfast
sure. I
burrito.
tell one when I see one.
Well, this place is booming.
Booming. All right, here we go.
Actually looks very good.
Oh my god.
Like
This is
seasoned
what
great.
burrito should taste like. This would put hair on all part of your body.
I don't know if I want it on all parts of my body. When I tell you, this breakfast burrito right here has
Abs.
everything you could ever imagine inside. It's got all the meats. The chorizo's delicious. The jalapenos inside.
It's
See
a
the
little bit
burger.
dry. I'm not a huge fan of that. Had better. Had a ton better.
Way better.
You know.
I see you're going back to that. That's what I'm going back to after this.
Yeah. I am really intrigued on the last one.
Fish and chips.
Will it make it or will it break it?
I don't know, but let's try it.
Doesn't look that appetizing. Looks like processed cutlets.
That's actually not bad. The batter is so crispy and airy. It's like almost like a pocket that's holding all the fish
Yeah,
inside.
but it's almost
Yeah, but what
giving
about
like
the
a
fish?
frozen, like the ones from
See?
Costco or Trader
See?
Joe's that we eat.
I fucking knew it.
No way.
You think they're really battering these things back there?
I mean, I've had the frozen ones, and I've never had a batter like this before. I don't hate this one.
What I think it is, and I'll be completely honest, is I think they come frozen, and he deep fries them back there.
Mhm.
And that's what's giving that crisp. It doesn't taste anything better or worse than a box of frozen fish sticks, in my opinion.
Damn, big bro keeping it real.
Fishes weren't the greatest.
Big bro ain't glazing.
That's why I don't know how you rank them. I don't know how you give it a letter ranking.
Letter ranking, but only go to try this. Last time in the video, we ranked Ashley and Trixie's pretty high, but everything we ate there was fantastic.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, look at that.
Thank you.
Perfect timing. Thank you. We ate what we did here. Let's get this paid for, and then we got another spot to hit for dinner, so let's see what...
Your window, so you
Where's
can
dinner?
I don't quite know,
Drive-in.
but regardless...
See? Oh, drive-in. Yeah, see?
Yeah, you were right, baby. Look, this place is awesome. You got street lights up on top illuminating this place. You got the old driver's license plates up there. You got the check. I mean, this
Ooh,
this chicken
macaroni
salad
burger.
sandwich, I should have thought it through, but
that looks good too.
The Philly, oh,
It all
that
looks
cheese
good.
whiz. Listen, let's get into it. Freaking fire meal.
Do
I'm
it.
guessing. Let's start with the one that's already split in half, just to make things easy for us. I like that it comes with what looks to be potato
Chicken
chips, but they're
salad.
actually little French fries that are like swirls.
Oh, whoa.
Wedge
Mad
cut
crunchy.
fries.
Oh, let's roll. Those are fire.
What is that?
It's like half chip, half French fry, but it literally tastes like a baked Lay's.
It's like a puffy Lay's. I don't know who invented this. Maybe these guys?
They need to keep doing it.
That's real good.
Chicken salad sandwich. There is nuts in here, so if you got an allergy, you got to be careful.
I'm
Yours
not
is-
usually a big fan of a chicken salad.
Me either, but you know what? Maybe today will change us, so here we go.
I don't know why mine's purple.
I don't either.
I don't want to play overpass again. I'll take one of those three.
That's a great...
I could taste the sweetness in here. I just don't have anything that looks sweet in mine, but that right
This
there.
is real good. And I'm glad that it's not refrigerator cold. Because it had that look that it was just going to be freezing cold on the outside with a crunch, but it's not.
Not at all. It's like someone brought this from a potluck and you threw it into some perfectly toasted white bread right here.
And it's
Crunch on every
it's
bite.
Sweet. I also thought it was going to be like nasty, creamy, mayo-y.
It's not.
And you were right, sir. This opened my eyes up to chicken salad. And that's how I fell in love with coleslaw.
Wow.
I found the one good one.
This is the importance of these videos for you guys, because maybe we're eating something that you think, oh, why would I eat that? But then because you watched our video, you go and try it and you love it. It's all about trying new things.
Yeah.
And then try.
Yeah, try that Philly cheesesteak for me, will you?
Oh my goodness. Wow. Whoa. This is a fire burger right here. And that bun?
This beats out the burger I get at Jack Brown's.
Really?
Uh-huh.
The mac and hello to be. This soft. The onions inside. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah.
Whoa. I got one plate. What is it? It's not. It wouldn't be enough if this is the only thing I ordered.
No, you definitely. Well, usually it's for fries and stuff.
Doesn't matter. I would want double meat. I'd want cheese whiz on the bottom layer, and I'm also a couple jalapenos added to that thing.
Fire, phenomenal. Everything we ate, delicious, spectacular, wonderful.
Here's your concrete.
Oh wow.
Finishing it off with some kind of McFlurry look-alike. Stupendous.
Let's go. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Laying down slowly.
One more banana. 2B. 2B.2 banana. Calm down. less.
Oh, that thing was like concrete. All right, let's mix this thing up. Oh, it's thick. Look at
That's
that.
a thick boy. That's a thick boy.
Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
What in the 2-tap is that? Ooh! Insta headshots. Alright. I mean, if he's just that good, it looks like a natural progression. Season 2, 20k elo. Season 3, 25k elo. Looks doable. Doesn't look sketch.
Let's move out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a grenade. Smoke. Incendiary out.
What in the world?
Terrorists win. Waiting here.
I gotta get my kills. The way I see it, the A guys, the two monkeys holding mid, they keep peeking into the ramp guy and dying. So A is obviously just open all the time. If that's the case, I just gotta A protect banana and then play off of it, try to get kills. Place heavily off of it.
Flashbang. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
God damn it. Woo! What are those headshots, my boy? I deadass expected to pick up an AK, but then I ended up picking up a not. Kinda caught me off guard.
Let's have at the beats. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole.
God damn, bro. They're just so much better. Do I even think this guy's really hacking? No. Team is just so fucking trash. Look at these monkeys force buying 5.7 MP9s. I'm not sure. Actually, MP7. Oh fuck, this man's lagging up. Holy shit, scared the hell out of me. Yeah, if I had to guess, this monkey is 100% walling. Fucking retard. Can just tell by the angle he peeked out there and the timing of it. Not a static check. He fucking intentionally peeks with intents of killing. Yeah, 1,000,000% a cheater. 0.85 KD, 13 aim. And you're telling me this gameplay is coming out right now? Out of a fucking retard. Because you can't, you just can't make this shit up. It's so blatant as fuck. Way too blatant. I deadass thought he lost. I meant to report for wall hacking. You fucking pre-fire then. Holy daddy. All right. Oh my lord. Ooh. What is that? Lawson fucking. Oh my lord, what? That was the cleanest fucking hit I've seen in a while. Ooh. Got it at the last moment.
We will drive them from our lands. Grenade! Grenade! I'm throwing fire! I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke! Throwing smoke! Throwing fire! Smoke!
I'm rotating to A.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Flashback! Terrorists win. Oh, Fira. We must win. I'm throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke! 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 Counter-terrorists win. No more talking. Now we fight. Throwing a flashback. Grenade. Throwing.
Oh, holy one tap. Yeah. Two monkeys. Blatant fucking raging. Holy. I was not expecting a one tap.
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go. Let's go.
Huh? I'm not even out of the... I'm not even beyond the wall on my screen. And I'm dying? The fuck?
Counter-terrorists win. Let us go.
My guy's still holding his gun in fucking spawn. Unbelievable.
Counter-terrorists win. We will make them regret this day.
Holy. Got snapped. The momentum got snapped when we went on to...
타이레놀. 누군가의
봄 꽃빛처럼 시나몬 슈가.
Let's talk
Yeah,
about
man,
the keys to
sugar.
winning this game for Team LA. It's been a great deal. Bucket.
Oh, it's a team hell
LA
no.
up one.
Baldy is in the trap. It's over. It's over, Baldy. Just give up.
I think it's just an observation of reality.
All right, well, let's go there.
That's why he didn't use. That's why. He
Is it
didn't answer.
racist for a government official to identify fraud?
No.
No. Is it Islamophobic?
To identify fraud?
To identify fraud?
No, I don't believe it would be.
How come multiple whistleblowers have said that your administration told them not to say anything about widespread fraud across multiple agencies because doing so would be considered racist or Islamophobic?
I can't speak to it because it's not anything I would say.
Well, that's what your administration has said and has told whistleblowers, and as you just testified, the buck stops with you. That's what you stated in your statement whenever you announced you weren't running again.
What a fucking retard! Oh my God!
And you know, Mr. Chairman, I don't know if you know this, but it's been widely reported that in 2008, when Barack Obama was choosing his vice presidential candidate, he had 3 criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody that wasn't as smart as him and had less talent and charisma and couldn't possibly outshine him, so he picked Joe Biden. And then Joe Biden in 2020 used the exact same criteria. He wanted to make sure he picked somebody who wasn't as smart as him, had less talent and charisma, and wouldn't outshine him, and he picked Kamala Harris. And then in
Everybody knows where this is going.
2024, Governor, I think it's very evident why Kamala Harris picked you. The talent pool, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, the talent pool isn't just shallow.
I got to give him some respect just laughing at it. He's like, okay, I see.
Brother,
all right.
We have hit the shore, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back.
Great.
And, you know, Mr. Chairman.
Honestly hilarious, yeah. Okay, where is this?
In 2017, Governor. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2017, Governor?
$1 billion.
I don't have those numbers in front of me, Congresswoman.
Did you prepare for this hearing today? Did you
I
do
did.
any preparation
I take
for this
Congress
hearing today?
seriously.
And you've seen the numbers about autism fraud in Minnesota. So we're going to do some Minnesota math with you today, okay? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
How much money was spent on 2017 for autism in Minnesota? How much?
I don't know. I wasn't the governor.
Okay. Did you not just say that you prepared for this hearing today? $1 million, okay? A quick Google search or using your AI could tell you $1 million was spent. How much money was spent on autism in Minnesota in 2024?
I don't have the number in front of me. As
Were you governor
I
in
don't.
2024?
I was, but I'm not the
Okay,
head
so
of
your
HHS.
excuse before that you didn't know what 2017 autism numbers were because you were not governor, and today you can't answer the numbers about 2024
when you were
as governor. And you still said you prepared for this hearing today. It's unbelievable. $343 million was spent in 2024.
So it went up by that's 3,430%. That's a lot. Damn, bro. Like now, you know what? Now all of those crash outs make a lot more sense.
What percent increase is that from 1 million to 343 million? What percentage increase is that?
I'm not here to be your prop. Go ahead and tell me.
Are you governor of Minnesota or not?
Yes, I am. I'm not.
Well,
I'm going to be honest. I think we just need to have this guy. Like, I don't think he would have. Like, she does it in a way that's like kind of trashy. I think. It's just like it's a little bit, you know. She's okay, right? But.
Governor of South Carolina, you can sure as hell bet that I'm going to know the math. The math is 34,200% increase.
Superman?
An increase of 343 times what it was in this time period. Do you know the number of children in Minnesota?
I know that Minnesota ranked as a top 3 state for children in the last year.
What is the total population in Minnesota?
5.7 million.
Okay. What is the total population of children in Minnesota?
I don't have the number in front of me right now.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I know 400,000 were cut out of health care last week by
that's
the
not-
actions you made.
Are you governor of Minnesota?
I am.
And you don't know the number of children
I
residing
don't
in
have the
Minnesota?
specific number.
We got to get the other guy on. This girl is just wasting everybody's time.
이건 모두가 아는 이야기. 그리고 지금부터는
Walsh, do you believe the 70,000 strong Somali community as a whole has made a positive impact on your state?
I do.
See, this. All right. Now I already know exactly where this is going.
So you'd be the opinion, fair to say, that the Somali community has successfully assimilated and is making Minnesota better?
Yeah, I believe they're on that path, yes.
They're on that path. So this is another qualifying term to, like, hedge your bet of saying that it's obviously, because they're obviously not, right? They're obviously not assimilated. They're obviously not making Minnesota better, right? You know, like, so that they're on that path.
I'm just curious by what metric you'd come to that conclusion. I just looked at some hard data.
Metric?
And do you have any idea what percentage of the native-born Minnesotans, all races, live in poverty in your state right now?
I don't have specifically.
I'll share it with you. It's 8%. For the Somali community, it's 52%. How about receiving food?
So 52% of them are poor? That's insane.
Food stamps? Same
I don't
thing.
know.
All right, I'll run it down with you. It's 7%, and then compared to 54% in the Somali community. And then
Jesus.
Don't have at least a high school diploma. For all Minnesotans, it's 5%. Somali
39% can't even fucking graduate high school? Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
community, it's 39%. One family member at least on Medicaid, it's 18% for Minnesota, 73% for the Somali community, and receiving welfare of some form, it's 21%, and it's 81% for the Somali community. And do you,
No, don't say it, guys. You can't say that, because remember, Twitter got really mad at me for saying that.
Governor, do you happen to know what the percentage is of all those who have currently been charged in this staggering social services fraud scheme were native-born Minnesotans? What percentage?
I do not have that.
I think it was 85 out of 98, which comes out to 13% Minnesotan and 87% Somali Minnesotan.
Not good.
So I think this is an instance, perhaps, of where woke gets slapped by data. Governor, there's been billions stolen over 7+ years right under your nose, and really there's only two explanations. It's either you were in on it or you weren't smart enough to see it.
No, I think that what happened is that he let it happen because he was worried that by cutting down and coming down on the Somalians that were scamming, that he might lose their vote. So what he decided to do instead of that was to just kind of ignore it and let it happen on its own. Like basically, and this is the Democrat strategy, right, is that they effectively allow fraud from minority communities to happen. And then they look at and then they do that in order to effectively bribe them into voting for the Democrats that allow the fraud to continue. And then at the same time, because they're allowing the fraud categorically from different immigrant groups and different minority groups, any sort of criticism towards those immigrant groups or minority groups is reframed as racism and then disregarded. That's the strategy that they're using. So they're effectively, bribing them to vote for them indirectly by not enforcing the law. That's the strategy they're using. It's pretty obvious.
Either criminal negligence or wild incompetence.
Willful ignorance.
The only way this kind of fraud can reach this scale is if there's people in power that are colluding and collaborating willfully, blinding themselves to the realities around them. And in oversight, when we do investigations, it's rare for us to have whistleblowers because they face retribution and punishment and resentment, and they can be ostracized, and it's difficult and it's uncomfortable, and sometimes it's even dangerous. So when we have when we're having an investigation and we have even a couple of whistleblowers, it's very valuable to us because they provide...
Why can't they sue him, forcing Discover to have proof? Oh, I think they should go all the way. And I think that if they knew that he was allowing that to happen, I think they should charge him for treason or sedition. Because the money that was basically reallocated to Somalia funded Al-Shabaab, which is a terrorist organization. So Tim Walz indirectly allowed a terrorist organization to be funded by the American taxpayer. And he did so willingly and knowingly. And I think if that's the case, I think he should be tried for treason. Absolutely. Like there has to start being real punishments for this type of behavior. And like, I mean, real, like serious personal consequences. Like not you get fined, not you get fired. No, a lot worse.
Invaluable insight. Do you have any idea how many whistleblowers are working from Minnesota or working with the Oversight Committee?
A lot.
I do not. We have our own strong protections in the OLA, the independent.
Well, and it's 30.
Apparently not good enough.
I mean, I haven't
30.
seen that in 5+ years in Congress.
So he got 30 people roaching out on him. Damn.
30. Governor, on September 16th, 2020.
That's pretty bad, bro. 30. Oh my God. People do anything for personal gain to stop it. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you have to do. You've got to go after those people. And I feel like once you do that for a couple of people, then it stops.
We are staying on Capitol Hill, folks, and there is Governor Tim Mace. Let's listen in.
How much money was...
I'm not going to listen to that audio.
Started, or the payments are restarted. Why didn't you tell the truth about why you restarted the payments?
Well, Chairman, we did tell you. And Feeding Our Future grew because of the pandemic. And
I didn't ask that question. I said, why didn't you tell the truth about why you restarted the payments? The payments stopped because there were concerns, obviously. It wouldn't stop the payments. Then they're restarted a month later.
You don't like her? It's not that I don't like her. I mean, it's really the audio was bad. But yes, I do think that she's trashy. And I think that she caricatures herself and she makes the points that she makes weaker by the way that she behaves while she expresses those points.
What was the reason for restarting the payments?
My understanding was
I do. They never talked to me.
The agency believed that the court had required them to make those payments.
And that was false, wasn't it? You repeated that. You said that, didn't you? You said that's why the reason. You said the reason you restarted is because the court ordered you to do so. Is that right?
I don't believe that is settled yet, to the best of my knowledge.
Well, I think it is, because the court did something that I just don't. I don't know if I've ever seen it. They issued a statement saying you were wrong in what you were saying. This is from the court. It says, Feeding Our Future versus Minnesota Department of Education, correcting reports and statements by Governor Tim Walz concerning orders issued by the court. Here's what the judge says. Governor Tim Walz told the media that the Minnesota Department of Education attempted in payments to FOF because of possible fraud, but that Judge Guthman ordered payments to continue in April 2021. Next sentence. That is false. So you said something that wasn't true. He further states this, Judge Guthman, the court says this, Judge Guthman never ordered the Department of Education to resume payments to Feeding Our Future in April 2021 or at any other time. So I want to know, why didn't you tell the truth?
Congressman, the attorneys at the Department of Education interpreted that differently. Both of those judges are no longer on the bench, and I think that interpretation...
The very first sentence, the first 7 words. This is not some unnamed source talking to the New York Times. This is not some anonymous source talking to whatever your Minnesota Star Tribune or whatever your paper is. This is the court speaking. First sentence, first 7 words. Due to inaccurate statements by the governor, Ramsey County District Court judge has issued and authorized this following news release. That's pretty...
Can you believe that all of this happened because of a 23-year-old virgin YouTuber? Like, he set all of this into motion. This guy got obliterated by a fucking, by a Mormon virgin. Just, I mean, I've never seen something like that happen. Just crazy. David and Goliath? Yeah. Why do you have to keep saying the virgin part? Because it makes it better. That's why. It makes it better.
Straightforward. So the court's
lying? It's not my fault. It's the way it is.
I can't tell you, Congressman, but the interpretation
somebody's lying. Somebody's lying, because you can't say the court ordered you to restart the payments, and then the court says we didn't order you to restart the payments. So either you're lying or the court's lying. And I'm just asking you, which one is it?
Yeah, who is it?
I just simply know what the attorneys at the agency believed, that it was a misinterpretation. And I would note that those payments...
Could it be you were trying to hide behind the court, Governor? Could that maybe be the reason why...
The thing is that, again, he has an argument. He's not using it. The real argument he should be using is that, you know, a inaccuracy does not imply a lie. It just means that we could have gotten something wrong. That doesn't mean that I lied. Like, I don't know why he doesn't say that. Rather than like this weird fucking, like, you know, like this meandering bullshit.
You issued the statements you did and why the court had
What
to
an
do
idiot.
something you
'Cause
never
he's
see
dumb?
done before. They
I
issue a press
guess.
statement saying you're wrong. The governor is wrong. His statement is, their words, not mine, false. Could that be the reason?
That was not the interpretation of the attorneys. And you know, court work, you can appeal those, Congressman, as you well know. I'm sure
Is it
there's...
all about politics, Governor?
No, it's about taking care of our people, which
Yeah,
Minnesota
these
does
programs
better
go
than
from
anyone
3
else.
million
What about the... Yeah,
the
their
behavioral
people.
intervention program went from 3 million to 400 million in 5 years. The housing stabilization went from 2.6 million to 104
Yeah.
million. The integrated community supports went from 4.6 million.
I mean, it's obvious that, like, they massively increased it. They did. Oh, here's another
Is
one.
licensed in your state under your law that you signed about a year and a half ago.
Every day we give licenses and people speed. So we ticket them and try and stop that. What I'm telling you is I don't understand the connection between...
He's here illegally. He can't read, and he got a license under your provisions, and he's driving all...
I can't speak to this. Listen, I don't know. Oh, there's somebody, wait a minute. There's an illegal alien that can't read with the driver's license? Where? I don't see it. I don't see it. Where? No, there's not.
Across the country, imperiling everybody else.
It's actually insane that they're doing this. Like, there should be, honestly, like, if you're driving around the whole country, there should be, like, federal, like, regulations for having a license, man. And, yeah, let me see if I can find a few more of these here, too. And, no, there's not this one. And there's this one, too. Oh, here we go.
Transportation, 1/3 of Minnesota's
We'll watch
non-domiciled commercial driver's licenses were issued illegally. Were issued...
Wait, 1/3 of the licenses were illegal? What the fuck?
Legally. Do you have a video ready to play for me? Can you play it now?
What?
This is what happens, Mr. Governor. This is what happens.
How do you do that? How do you do it that wrong that much?
Happens when you issue driver's licenses to people illegally.
He is on the northbound lanes of 61 going the wrong way. You can see I'm going southbound on 61. He's in the northbound lane.
타피로스에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 이 작은 불시에서 당신의 여정이 시작됩니다. 서두를 필요는 없습니다. 모험은 시간을 들여 쌓아가는 것이니까요. 동료를 모으고 펫을 키우세요. 한 걸음씩 건물을 채우고 이 땅을 넓혀갑니다. 당신의 선택 하나하나가 이곳을 만들어갑니다. 정성을 들여 당신만의 세계를 키워보세요. 타피로스, 아무것도 없는 곳에서 시작해
Fuck. Sauce time, Spoo. Yeah? Waffle? Waffle waffle?
김치는 통각물은 안 갖고 와도 돼?
내가 즐기는 모든 강렬한 순간들. 초장파 자외선마저 압도.
What is up, you guys? Today we're in Nashville, Tennessee, and we're gonna be eating on Facebook Marketplace for 24 hours. Buckle up, because things are about to get crazy. Come on. For our first spot, we're here at some apartment building. We're meeting someone named Lori who is gonna be selling us some Cuban pizza and spaghetti. I mean, look at these things. They don't actually look very good.
But hey.
We're gonna hope for the best, so let's go meet her. Come on. Loudy? You're no Loudy. Oh, your girlfriend is Loudy. Dang, she's taken. All right, thank you. What is the total? How much?
41. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool, man. Does your girlfriend make Facebook food on Facebook a lot? Yeah, she makes lots of money on there? Wow, okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you, fool. I appreciate it.
Why is everyone a fool?
He's a fool. Food is here. It smells good, but just off of what I can see, that don't look too good. I feel like I gotta throw it back in the oven.
Is it hot?
A little.
All right, let's go
Let's go try it. So if you didn't understand when I had first said, oh, she's taken, the girl that's supposed to be making this food for us, a Cuban baddie, if I will. Anyways.
I do gotta point out one thing.
What is it?
The moment you start speaking, you have an accent. I don't understand it.
I cannot control myself. It's the way I speak. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it easy for the person who is speaking to me to understand what I'm saying. If they're speaking like that, they gotta understand it.
By mimicking their
Not mimicking.
Language.
It's
their tone.
It's a disability that I have that just I mirror people. What can I say? Anyways.
We're here for the food, not the accents.
So let's check this out.
I'm real worried about this one.
This does not look good. The dude does have my YouTube channel now, so he is gonna see this.
Or they should have baked it and melted it.
They should have. It feels very subpar, but damn, it is saucy down there, so maybe it'll be good. It is steaming. It literally has a chopped up wiener on there that's not even cooked. It looks like straight out of the bag. It's just sliced ham that you would get at the market. Regardless, it's Facebook Marketplace. Let's start with this just because it's open already.
And also, like, we're not Cuban, so, is there only one?
Oh shit, we're gonna have to bite and pass.
We're not Cuban, so this might actually be like the thing.
It could be. I mean, we did have Cuban pizzas one time. Granted, we ordered Cuban pizza. Where's the pizza?
In there.
That's not in a pizza box. So let's mix this up.
I see no steam.
Yeah, very little. It is also 30 degrees out here in Nashville, Tennessee right now. I mean, once it's mixed, it does kind of look a little bit better. The only thing I don't like is all this clumped up cheese that's not melted.
That cheese always smacks though. The problem is with only one fork is if you make a disgusting face, I'm not gonna try it.
You are gonna try it. Oh shoot, that's low-key gas. Whoa. Oh my God. Wish it was a little hotter, but tell me why Cuban spaghetti is delicious.
She definitely made this one first before well, hopefully.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit Luke.
It's Luke Skywalker warm. Let me get another bite of that. This is delicious. I mean, I'm used to my classic Italian style pasta. This is a different little twist on it. It's got like, you can tell the different flavors, the different
I don't know what
sauce maybe.
It just tastes Cuban. I'll take that home and throw it in the oven.
We got a lot more food coming up today that might blow your socks off, so let's see the next dish we got here. Boom. What is this? This is a pork sandwich. But what was it called, Jake?
Suckling pig with bread.
Damn, son. Should we get a knife and chop this one?
Where are you gonna get a knife from?
I got one in the car.
Go get it.
This is the reoccurring fillet knife that has not been washed. You guys have seen us pull it out on the channel now 3 times.
This is probably why my stomach hurts.
It's not been washed.
Oh, there is bottom bread. It's soggy.
It is a bit soggy, but this suckling pig is not like any type of pork I've seen before. So here we go. my goodness. Oh, do you think that they made this fresh, or do you think that this is leftover from Thanksgiving?
It's not. It is so flavorful.
And the name is so correct. I feel like it should be succulent pig because this thing is juicy and delicious.
Saltiness. The bread is even sweet. I don't even know what kind of
I'm getting sweetness from it. Yo, Cubans know how to cook, fool. This wasn't like it was when we were in Miami, which was pretty close to Cuba, and we had a lot of Cubans out there. This is so much better.
And we thought it was gonna be weird and not very interesting to start off with pizza.
Yo, this is different type of good right here.
I did order a surprise pizza.
Okay, well maybe this is it. Oh, what the? Okay, this is a Cuban pizza right here. You can tell by the ham, but we also got something that I don't believe should be on pizza ever.
Pineapple.
Let's try it. This one is the surprise.
This one's the surprise. Good luck.
Oh, what is that?
That's tuna.
Tuna on a pizza?
Tuna pizza, I ain't never heard of it.
But low-key, smells good. And let me tell you, we have realized that Cubans put weird stuff on pizza, because last time we were in Florida and we ate at a Cuban food truck, we had found shrimp on their pizza, so this is interesting. Wow. Meaty and delicious.
It's fully cooked through. It looks like it has so much cheese.
These are like little personal pan pizzas that they're making inside of their house. Man, let's go for it.
Whoa, I wish it had no pineapple.
I don't mind the pineapple.
But I don't mind it.
I honestly think this, I was gonna just say, I might have changed my mind about pineapple on pizza after this, because this is really tasty. This is your classic, it's a Cuban pizza, but this is essentially the Hawaiian style pizza with ham and pineapple. That's what they do it with. Oh my God.
She can chef.
Now I understand why that fool wiped her up. I would have too. Not only is she a beauty to the eye, but she's a beauty to the kitchen, man, because damn.
Brendan's just going off of like a small little profile picture, and we never even clicked it to get bigger. For all we know, it was him with a wig.
Could be. That is actually delicious. The pineapple was like baked into the pizza, so it's not like some super juicy pineapple, but it gets off just the right amount of juice that doesn't take away from all the other flavors inside of this pizza. Cut that one up, Paco. I just don't know what I am gonna feel about this. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever eaten cooked tuna, like this type of tuna. Usually when I eat this tuna, it's canned and it's raw, and I make a tuna sandwich with it. This is baked. Baked tuna.
It doesn't, oh, it kind of smells bad.
Oh shit, what did I smell earlier? It was something else.
Your upper lip?
Oh God, this one, look at this. I still got the shit in mine. What the? Is that like shit like you'd find in a shrimp? Someone let me know in the comments down below, because I am picking that off. Ugh, fucking vile. Get off my finger. It might have been a leak.
I can't do it. Come on. No, you're lying.
Buy it.
I licked it.
Buy it. That should not be done ever again. Stop. Ow. Oh, hell no, it's right. Yo, you are vile, my friend. Put that away.
She said it.
Oh, God. Okay, we're putting that one back in the bag. That is no bueno. But look, off of a first taste test, it significantly went down from here. That one can come right off the menu. I don't know who would ever like that.
Cubans. Maybe I changed my mind about Cubans.
Yeah. It's lunchtime. We're at another stranger's house about to pick up some Ghana food. Straight from Ghana. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna enjoy this. Come on.
And let's see what accent Brendan puts on now.
I was gonna do something real f***ed up.
It's a little nerve-wracking every time we do this.
It's just like, you know, is this person really gonna sell us edible food, or are we about to put something that shouldn't be in our bellies into our bellies? That's the real question here. Here's our conversation on the screen right here. I already paid half of this food. I'm glad I got an address, because honestly I was a little afraid we were gonna get scammed, but look at this stuff. I mean, look, I don't know what that is. So I have no idea what to expect here. But look, I'm always down for trying new things, expanding my palate, so. Oh, okay, I think I see her, you guys. Come here. Be low-key. Hi, Samira. Hey, nice to meet you. Thank you so much. This is it, right? What was this actually called that you made us?
It's called wache.
Wache? And what is all in it?
So it's rice and beans, spaghetti. Gari is like basically made out of cassava, dried up.
Okay.
And then there's a stew, so it's a tomato base.
Okay.
A little bit of a spicy sauce on the side.
Amazing.
There's fried fish, egg, and then also beef.
Wow. Okay, cool. And have you been making this for a long time, or? And do you always sell on Facebook Marketplace?
I do from like I don't know. I started doing it early this year. Friends, family, cater a little bit.
Sure. Do you get like a lot of people reaching out on Facebook?
Yeah.
Really? So
more than I expected.
Really? So is this like an actual business that somebody can make? Oh wow. Okay, amazing. Well, I'm gonna pay you right now. Sorry, we're making a little YouTube video where we eat off of Facebook Marketplace for the entire day.
Okay.
So we literally, your neighbor over there is making Cuban food, by the way. Yeah.
I have to try that. I have to try that.
Yeah, you will. All right, I just sent you the money.
Thank you.
I gave you a little $5 tip. I appreciate you. Of course.
Let me know if there's anything I need to fix next time, okay?
All righty, we'll do our best. Thank you. God bless. Take care. All right, folks. We got our food. Let's go eat it. Come on. But here we go.
We also paid $70.
$70, and I gave her a $5 tip. So.
You be just giving out money, huh?
I try to bless when I can. Here we go. Let's see what this is looking like. Ghanaian food. Whoa! Damn! I was not expecting this in that aroma. Oh, whoa. I don't know why, but I'm getting this vibe like we're eating like street food in Bangkok, Thailand with the way that this looks. Wow.
Wow.
I'm actually pretty excited to get into this. It's plated nicely on top of these like palm leaves or banana leaves right here. The beans look good, the noodles.
I mean, I feel like I'm in Bali and they put it out in the water.
This
you know when it
feels
floats?
fancy. This feels fancy.
This is insanity.
Okay, straight up, I'm excited.
What I'm really confused about is like, I feel like there should be like a naan or a bread like a.
I'm thinking that
like
Ethiopian
the Indians, the spongy
bread. Let's get into this. Let's move these off to the side unless we pour them on there. I just don't know if they're gonna be too spicy.
It's like a chili.
What the heck? Alrighty, I'm gonna go for some rice action and some beans action.
노블. 디자인으로 공간을 혁신한 노블. 이번엔
Holy crud!
I'm booking a flight to Gandhi.
Yo, I'm gonna go with you because this is delicious. Oh my god, these beans are like nothing I've ever had before. Splitting the egg yolk.
This chicken? Oh, it's a fish.
Give it the bone in there.
It's a little fishy.
The fish smells a little fishy, but it doesn't taste bad.
It literally smells as if
I just wish there was like a lemon or something on it. The beans, I think, is the best part.
I mean, honestly, there might not be lemons in Gandhi.
What the f is that smell? Smell those noodles. It smells like your upper lip. This is a really cool dish that you find on Facebook Marketplace because it really makes you feel like you're trying someone else's culture here without having to like find a inauthentic restaurant. Like, I couldn't tell you if this is actually authentic to Ghana food, but it tastes like it would.
I don't know. This is
really good.
Dang good. I just found something in here.
What is that? Eat it.
It's steak. That's what she's saying. Steak.
That's fish, I still think. Is that steak? No shit. Whoa! The more you
Spicy.
dig,
It's like beef jerky steak.
The more you dig, the more you find.
Only one piece.
What the?
That's definitely been soaking in a sauce.
That beef or chili thing, absolutely delicious. She said there was like a stew, a tomato stew.
I think that's that
sauce. Is
sauce.
that what this sauce is?
The spicy sauce, yeah. And I don't know what this.
Oh shit! Taste that one, bro.
I don't know what this powder is.
Take a good bite of it, though. Not a little tiny little thing.
Put some hair on my balls.
I hope that takes the hair off of my balls, if I'm being honest. I'm not mad at this.
I'm not mad at it at all. What do you think of that orange powder, though?
I don't know what that is. The rice is like very like clumpy. It's not like your typical rice, but it tastes really good.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's been sitting for 18 years, but...
With that being said, it still tastes good.
Is there any more meat?
I don't know, I've been looking. It's not fair that we got one piece of meat in this damn thing.
You never got one?
No.
No way.
No way is right. No way got one. Yeah, we got one piece of bread in this whole thing. It's mostly rice. I paid $70 for mostly rice.
Mostly rice and beans and 2 pieces of fish. Oh, here's the beef. Oh no, it's never mind. It's just hard rock. Hard rock.
I mean, get some shots of this as we're mixing around. Show what this whole entire plate is. Look how much rice and clumpy beans versus the amount of even spaghetti, barely. No, one piece of steak in there. Now, is the value actually worth what we got? Definitely not. Like, I think this plate should have been worth 25, 30 bucks max. 70 bucks is pretty crazy, but you know what? We're here to make you guys good content, so
it also should have been
up.
With the amount of steak that's in there, because there's no way you're splitting that up for 7 people. It should have been like a little bowl.
It almost makes me think that that steak probably shouldn't have been in there because she didn't say anything about steak.
What did I eat? Did I just eat her dog?
Overall, pretty tasty. Would I ever have Ghana food again? Now I could say, yeah, I would eat it again. I'd give it another try. So at least my palate's expanded. We got even more stuff to eat later, so yeah.
Why haven't I stopped?
Because yo, a fat ass.
True.
Anyways, I'm gonna get back into this in a second, see if there's any chili left in there, because that was my favorite part. But we'll check back in a little bit with you guys, and we'll see you at dinner. As some of you may know, we just bought a farm, and that means we're gonna need some equipment. So we're on Facebook Marketplace all day today, and we were scrolling, and we saw a deal that we couldn't pass up. So we just rented a trailer. We're gonna go pick it up. Get ready, guys. We have no idea what we're doing right now. Come on. This is the thing in question. Here we are. How you doing, my man?
Hello there.
Pleasure to meet you. Are you the first owner, or how long have you had it?
I bought it used. I've had it probably for 6 or 7 years.
Okay. So it looks like the seat. Could use a new seat. Oh, the seat's not even connected.
Yeah, he said it could use a seat.
So I'm assuming this was attached at one point.
Yeah.
You guys, we love Facebook Marketplace way too much that we just came out here to buy a zero turn. We don't even know how to drive this thing. Loaded up to our U-Haul that we just rented tonight. So hope it fits. Slow, slow, slow. Slow, slow. I don't think this thing's gonna fit, is it? There we go, just barely. It's in, that's all that matters.
You have to ride back there.
Right? Yeah.
We're gonna have to cut this to get it out.
Oh my gosh. You gotta love Facebook Marketplace. I mean, we got a deal on this thing for 700 bucks. He had 40 other emails reaching out about it. Hopefully it still works when we get back. The only thing I saw a problem is that the seat was coming off, but I feel like that's an easy fix, so.
All right, audience. For someone that's never driven a zero turn, how did I do?
I think you did pretty good.
I was a little nervous, but I did that thing.
We don't know much about this. If not, this was a $700 lesson.
Hey,
but
I mean, we have an Airbnb. We can mow that lawn tomorrow and drive. Who found this thing?
Jake did. Because Jake literally lives on Facebook Marketplace. I do too. We send each other stuff that we're never gonna buy on Facebook Marketplace just because we're like, this is a good deal. Oh, shit. Did it break? Alright, there he goes. So, we don't actually have the farm yet, but by the time you guys are watching this video, we will. We're still at an Airbnb. There's no garage, so we're gonna just hide it behind the trailer. Golly, what did we get ourselves into, you guys? Anyways, let's go get dinner. I'm gonna go PayPal, Venmo, Zelle. I think they might have ran out of propane. I saw them unplug the propane, and now they're trying to do something with a lighter. But I'm not really seeing much steam anymore.
I'm not either.
There's a very real chance we might eat cold food tonight.
Not looking so good.
You know, that's what happens with these Facebook Marketplace types of spots, you know? You never really know what you're gonna get yourself into. We might get hypothermia too. The box is coming out, which means our food should hopefully follow.
I mean, he did just touch all that propane stuff and then open the cheese and put it on your thing with his hand.
Listen, the less I know, the better.
You were staring.
I was trying to look somewhere else.
Look how dirty that handle is. That's all grease right there.
Stop pointing things out before I'm about to eat.
Brad.
He's still wearing his gloves on the inside. Damn, that low-key looks good though. Mucho gracias. All right, you guys. We got it. I'm excited to eat it. Wait, where'd the hot dog? No hot dog? Oh, do we not want it anymore?
It's okay.
Okay, it's okay. ¿Cuánto cuestan? For some reason, I'm thinking I got scammed. Adios. All right, we got the food, you guys. Let's go properly give this a taste test. We did have to wait a couple minutes for it to be done. 15 minutes, but it might be cold. But we're gonna give it our best review.
And that was also the most awkward
encounter. So awkward. It's like, I
Like-
feel like I got scammed when I didn't know what 40 is. I feel like that doesn't even
Quad 4.
That's true. I didn't think too much. But listen, $42 and we got 1 burger and 6 tacos seems a little excessive. But whatever, let's try this right here, right now, because this is as warm as it's ever gonna be. So here's the chicken ones that they just made for us. What the
How'd that happen? We're literally 3 feet away.
Hold on. Sloppy, soggy. Is that the tortilla or what?
Sloppy Joe. She was rushing it.
I don't even think mine's fully cooked.
Yeah, neither is mine.
What the shit? This is a dough-ass tortilla. I can't even pick this shit up. So hot. The chicken's fantastic.
I don't know, I'm just chewing the full thing, it's all right.
I don't know.
The juice is good.
The juice is good. I'm gonna go through this whole thing. I like that chicken. That's actually
pretty
a really good taco.
That's pretty good. The tortilla has no hold.
The tortilla was still dough, if I'm being real.
Yeah, and I think it was rushed. I mean, that whole barbecue was off.
I think they forgot about it until the end.
Well, yeah, obviously. They forgot the hot dog, too.
I'm not gonna lie, though. That might be the best chicken taco I've had in Nashville.
You say that every time.
No, but that's what I mean. Moving on, we got our taco plate here with all the different types of tacos. I can't wait to get into that hamburger, but let's get back into these tacos. We got pastor, carne asada, and chorizo. They actually surprisingly are pretty warm. Are those warm as well? Let's see what this is about, my man. We got 2 salsa options here. We got 1 red and 1, oh, that looks thick as hell. 1 red, 1 green. A bit dry.
A tad.
A bit like charred and overcooked as well.
I think it's like half cooked.
What is up, you guys? Today we're at a food trailer park and we're gonna eat as much as we possibly can. Sunrise cravings. Oh, you got pictures of everything.
Actually, you an influencer?
Yes, sir. What you got?
Give me a shout out. Give Waffle Wheels a shout out, I'll get you free food.
Check out Waffle Wheels. We're gonna let you know how good this place is. Listen, I won't argue with it. But I do gotta make a disclaimer. If you do get free food, I am still real, raw, and honest. Okay, just so you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this like some of these Nashville TikTokers. I'm gonna tell the people how it really is. So are you confident with your food? Because if not, I'll pay for it.
No, I'm confident.
All right, I like this guy. Let's do this. We're gonna do, I wanna get the French toast sticks.
Yep.
I wanna get the honky tonk hash wrap.
Perfect.
And what was the thing you wanted, Jake?
Let's do that morn dog.
And the morn dog.
Morn dog's out.
We're out of that.
What do you recommend?
Yeah, give me one more recommendation. What do you?
Philly cheesesteak.
Let's do it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
When did you start the food truck?
So, I'm a franchise owner.
Okay.
But the food truck was started last April.
Nice, nice. So you own this Waffle
this
Wheels.
is my site, yeah.
And how did you get in here? Because I know this place just opened a month ago.
So essentially,
Can we pop this open so we can see you?
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
So
We gotta show the handsome face.
Yeah. Now we got contacted by the owners and we put our application in, and you know we got in here and it's been slapping.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I love it.
That is
Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
That is really cool. So have you always like dreamed of being in the food business or?
No, actually I was an actor for 10 years.
No way. See, that's why I can recognize a handsome face.
I have always dreamed of owning my own business.
Nice,
So
that's awesome.
for me, this is, I get to be my own boss. I get to set my own hours.
There you go.
I get to cook food for you guys.
Amazing. Hey man, I like that when actors and people of the arts come into the food industry because they're so like personable and it makes it a lot more better experience for everybody else. So
yeah.
Kudos to you, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you.
Get there, you said a honky tonk hash wrap. You want a Philly cheesesteak.
And then the French toast sticks.
French toast sticks.
Appreciate you, bro. What was your name, by the way?
Justin.
Justin, I'm Brendan. This is Jake.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you, man. Alrighty, folks. So we just placed an order. You know what? I'll never turn down free food these days, but now I just have to let the disclaimer be known that we're honest. You guys know the drill. Let's wait it out.
Try to climb up that with no hands, just legs only.
Listen, when you got a pair of boots on, you can do just about everything.
You don't got no rubber soles.
I don't need a rubber sole when my sole's made of rubber.
스캇, 궁극의 접착력.
Frankenstein. What if she's monstrous?
Do you see that sign?
Humans only. I ain't gonna say nothing incriminating, so don't even look at me. This is the Honky Tonk Nash wrap right here. I gotta say, it honestly looks really good and I can't wait to dig in. The only note I would have off the bat is that I wish the cheese was melted.
Yeah.
But with that being said, let's get into it. Oh my God.
You're right, the crunch.
That was insane. The hash brown, tater tot crunch in there, next level. If I'm being real from you, this isn't your classic, it's not a burrito, it's a wrap. So it's a little bit different. And I gotta say, the meat's very flavorful. The hash browns give a good crunch. The cheese is, it's not bad. I wish it was melted, but with that being said, it's still tasty.
I didn't want to put it down, honestly, but I know we're barely starting now. There is something floating over here. Oh, a hair.
He's bald though. How could that be a hair?
We're out. It's because we're outside.
I don't know what that is. Oh boy. Oh. My mouth is watering. So look, mayo, obviously, like I said, it's a thing that happens in the South. Everybody loves mayo, so we're gonna have to start getting used to it. I've never had it on a Philly, but here we go.
Oh,
that is juicy.
This is the better one out of the two right now.
All right, so we thought that first one was good, but we're only getting better. And I don't honestly have a problem with that mayo in there. Like, I'm not really tasting an overly saturated flavor of mayo, so I think it was the perfect amount. The bottom of the bun is a little bit soggy.
A little soggy.
But that's because the meat is so juicy, so you really can't complain about that.
Perfectly seasoned.
Perfect amount of cheese, too.
Yeah. Because there's sometimes it hits you and you're just like, this is too much.
Too much, but this is good.
Justin, you went from Broadway to my driveway. Because this is good.
As you can tell, we ate the whole damn thing. And you know us, we don't lie, we're honest. A lot of people say sometimes we're haters because we're too honest. Yeah. That's what we do, and this is damn good. Next up, we gotta go with France's favorite breakfast item, the French toast.
Pretty sure they're not even French.
Let's try it. Gotta say, I love the powdered sugar, though with the top two being grabbed, look how much sugar is left on the last remaining two.
Pretty slack.
But let's try it.
Just their classic that you'd make at your house.
But other than that, those other two items were absolutely delicious. With that being said, I could definitely stand by Waffle Wheels and say this is a spot that you will want to try if you're in here. Definitely. Very tasty. But we still got a lot more to try, so let's do it. So next up, we're gonna try the sketchiest looking food truck at this food trailer park right here. And notice in the front windshield, they have a bullet hole in the windshield.
You can see where it goes through.
Like literally, that looks like someone was sitting, trying to go for a headshot, to be honest. So
I really hope it's not open. All right,
not open.
Oh, he's there.
Oh shit. Hey there. Are you open? Oh, nice. Okay, amazing. Let's get, so I see you guys with a fish truck. Do you do fish or am I just mainly seeing wings? Okay, so you said catfish nuggets. Oh, and then do you put these sauces on the nuggets?
You can get them sauced or
with the wings. Okay, let's do some catfish nuggets. And then what wings are we thinking, Jake? Honey gold.
Let's do some honey gold.
And then we'll do like six-piece honey gold. How long you been in this food truck? 1 month? I'm gonna be honest. I noticed in the windshield what looked to be a bullet hole. Is that what it is? In the front windshield. Damn, my brother just keeps driving.
What? Who's older, the truck or you, though?
the truck.
Well, I respect the grind and the hustle, my man. The order's been placed. Let's give them a couple minutes.
You guys go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Let's get our view. Here we go. Oh, look at them catfish bites right here.
That batter also looks insane.
Insane. Looks like there's gonna be a crunch with every bite. And I gotta say, I mean, I'm pretty impressed so far, just off the first food truck, that I'm giving this kind of a little bit of a high hopes here.
Let's see how expensive a solo breakfast at Tiffany's is in New York City. Breakfast at Tiffany's, I'm about to live every girl's dream right now. Okay, we're going in. I'll take off the hat.
Everyone has reservations.
That's right, you can only get in if you have a reservation. Good morning, sir, how are you?
Hi, good, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I had a reservation for Ertan, E-R-T-A-N. Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm going to sit on this side. Thank you. Look at this view, and the inside is gorgeous, but it reminds me of Louis Vuitton's capital. Oh, no, it's going to be just me. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Good morning. Good, how are you? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, it's hand wash, okay. So it's not sugar. I thought it was sugar. I'm a little confused. I don't know if I should have the breakfast at Tiffany's or a la carte.
What are you debating on a la carte menu?
A la carte? If I go with the a la carte, I'm gonna have like the most American thing, which is a cheeseburger.
No.
Don't do that?
Yeah, it's great. It's really good.
Okay.
But no, breakfast.
Do the breakfast then? Okay, so let's do the breakfast. Thank you so much.
Is this a celebration for you?
Just a solo breakfast for me. In the hand. Ooh, thank you so much. That was gorgeous. $68 for this breakfast at Tiffany's menu. Eggs with caviar, croissant, yogurt parfait, and other things. Gorgeous setup, 10 out of 10. First, let's tee it up, $8. Got to dog this breakfast down, baby. Gonna start with the caviar. Bismillah. There's caviar. Wow, that was so good.
This one if you're...
Oh, with that one? Okay. Thank you. I'm so glad she gave me the French experience. Let's rip the croissant. So good. Oh man, look at that. Excuse me? Everything is good, but I don't think it's gonna fill me up, so can I order the cheeseburger?
Would you like your burger?
Medium rare.
Let's see how you like our burger.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. Let's tee up before the burger. Thank you so much, sir.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's see.
It looks amazing.
This is the burger. Let's see how it is.
Okay, thank you. It's amazing. So it's a blue box, $32 burger with fries, beautifully stacked. No bullshit sauce. Smells really good. Let's try it out. So, perfect medium rare. Wow. Really good. It's definitely one of the best burgers in New York. I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Finally, fresh cut fries. These are the fries that I appreciate. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Gentlemen, definitely take your girl out here. It's definitely worth it. Amazing service, amazing food. That was a great breakfast, but now it's time to go back to work. I got enough energy to do 2 shifts today. Let's see.
What is up, guys?
We must move. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke. I am planting the bomb.
Oh god. This bullshit frame drop again. Fucking low 1%, 100 frames. Fuck off with this game, my god. I'm literally done with this game. Until they fix this, at least they fix the 1% max fucking frame drops. Literally makes the game unplayable. Oh my god, can't even hit jumps now. God, my graph looks so fucking retarded. Like the highs are in the 800s, but then the 1% low is steady in the hundreds. Look at that, I press jump and then the jump doesn't even fucking press. This. Average FPS went from 500 to 380 now. It's dropping every fucking round. Little by little, keeps dropping. God, they need to do something about the game. Something. I don't know what exactly it is, but never had this issue. What in the world is that one tap? The hell?
The only thing is they probably don't have lemons.
Oh yeah, no. We got ranch and tartar sauce. That's about it. Next up, our honey gold wings.
Ooh. They don't look bad. Wow, it's perpetually stuck at 100 frames. 1% lows. And anybody who's played lower than their monitor res, they already know how bad the games look. When your FPS is lower than the refresh rate.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Wow, look at that. Went from 300 FPS average to 719 average. Are you fucking shitting me right now? 400 FPS just went up. Telling you, the only retarded game that just fucking randomly dips. Pretty sure this has something to do with Windows 11 and the second major update. Something with CS2 is clashing every time. That makes the frame time fucking horrible. God damn it. Fucking retard monkeys with anime pictures.
Be safe. Let's go, my friends.
God damn. Boy, I don't even give a fuck. I just want my drop. That means I have to spam a few games. Oh well. Oh god. That was not bad.
gotta say, look, smell, hopefully taste delicious.
What's wrong with that one though? It looks like it has like a Band-Aid on it.
Looks like it's bacon wrapped. Look, we don't judge even chicken wings. I'm going for this big boy right here. Here goes nothing. Oh, perfectly cooked wing right here. It's not soggy, plump, it's juicy. The
That's
sauce,
a big one.
the sauce is good. The first time we ever found honey gold was here in Tennessee. And I think this is the first time having it while back in Tennessee. And I gotta say, it's better here than anywhere else.
It's better than I remember.
I can drink this sauce and do my trick, y'all. Easy down the hatchet. Look, I gotta say, I'm sorry for judging prematurely.
This fucking 1% low shit is hitting again. It's gonna start hitting in a round or two.
Activating the bomb. Counter-terrorists win.
My lord.
Throw the flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Not real.
Let us go. Throw the flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Whoa. I'm throwing a grenade.
Damn, what are these little discrepancy? The plus minus. Crazy.
Grenade out. Flashbang. Smoke.
Oh my lord.
Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists, where you go? For Queen Countrymen. Throwing incendiary. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade.
Time to go chase kills.
Deploying flashbang.
God damn it. God damn it.
Go, people. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Affirmative.
Woo, daddy.
Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win.
Dang, son.
Welcome to another episode of...
I judge based off of his truck, but damn, just his wings, so good.
But also, we gotta remember, it says
fish.
I'm fishy or something on it.
No, it says we ain't fishing around.
It's kind of an interesting menu for a whole company to be called Just Fish, and you sell one fish,
right,
and then wings.
And wings. I think the name could have been improved, but you gotta think. I mean, this is an old truck. It's almost looking like this truck was already named this when the guy bought it, and he just said, "Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it."
Yeah.
Like, doesn't look like it was rewrapped or anything.
Yeah.
So, now, as far as eating this goes, usually I think a little hot sauce or something. Maybe we go Stevie's got some.
Go ask.
I mean, the batter is phenomenal on this thing. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys.
I can't wait for this crunch.
Here
right
we go.
now.
Let's listen. I ain't bad, man.
I'm not a huge catfish fan.
I gotta say, it's enjoyable. It's not bad.
The question is, though, is he battering this back there, or is it like frozen? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He's gotta be.
It's good, but the wings are better.
What do you got us for us?
This is a mango passion fruit lemonade, and this is a fruit tea.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. This is from my sister's keeper.
Yes.
I appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Thank you. All right, let's try these, all right? I actually did need something to wash this down. So
I was
this is
about
like
to have a
perfect
beer.
timing. So I got the fruit tea. What would you say the other one was?
I don't know.
Shit. I think we have this thing, 5-second memory loss, where we remember exactly what's going on in the moment. We can hold it in a conversation, but then as soon as we have to talk back about it, forget.
I just ate something off my jacket, thought it was honey gold, but I think it was a bug.
Oh, I saw it. It was one of those little sweat bees.
I just ate that thing.
Let's try it.
중국 여행. 유니온페이 붙였을 뿐인데.
Oh shit.
Oh shoot.
It's definitely sweet,
Whoa.
but it's definitely good. That's an enjoyable drink right there. That's one way to wash things down. Let's go see what else is out there. Come on. Next up, we gotta hit the kebab truck, because you know me, I'm a sucker for a good kebab gyro. So here we are. It's an interesting colored spot. Let's go see what they're about. Howdy. Can I get one chicken gyro, please, like wrap?
Wrap?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. How long have you had a food truck for?
5 years.
5 years.
6 years since 2020.
Amazing. And how has it been, like, business-wise?
Well, business-wise, it's ups and downs, and especially with our food.
Right.
We're a little bit
More niche.
Different than the local
Sure.
traditional food.
Of
So
course.
It takes time
To plant your feet, right? Yeah, exactly.
We did it, I guess.
That's amazing. Would you recommend to other people that they should start a food truck, or do you think it's a very hard business to get into?
I would recommend it.
Okay, good to know.
It's a good opportunity to showcase your skills.
Sure.
Show people what you can cook, and it's a good living.
Yeah.
If you're persistent, consistent with quality and work ethics.
Cool. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and I'm excited to try your gyro. Thank you. Oh, you're making mayo. God, I've noticed a lot of people out here in Tennessee love mayonnaise.
Well, yeah.
I mean, maybe it's all over the world, but I grew up in California, and I don't know, my family never ate mayonnaise, but I'm now starting to like it, so.
Well, this one is a little bit different. It's not like in the store.
Right.
This one has a garlic in it, and
Oh.
it's more like a garlic aioli.
Oh, nice.
Like that.
It's very tasty.
Okay.
I'll give you a cup to try.
Perfect. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. Alrighty. So we just placed our order. Let's honestly hope for the best. I feel like the thing in Tennessee is everybody's just so damn nice that I'm rooting for them at the end of the day. It looks absolutely delicious, so I can't wait to try it. I'm gonna try it as is first.
Toasted tortilla.
He's got the mayo in there. Let's try it.
Oh, soft.
Oh. And it tastes so clean and healthy.
So fresh. Like all the veggies in there are very snappy. I mean, they're very vibrant. I mean, just look inside of this thing. How was that mayo? I'm gonna try it now. He said he makes his own mayo. It's not like typical mayo. It's more like an aioli.
The mayo enhances it significantly.
Wow. Look how much meat is in there. Like they're not skimping. I mean, just comparing when we went to Florida's biggest food market, their food was good, don't get me wrong. But now that I'm comparing it to this is next level. Next up, I'm hitting my Mexican side. We're gonna be trying guacamole. I like the name. Yeah, it should be called a quesadilla. Tell me why the Dorito. A Doritos Loco Quesadilla. Some consomme and some sour cream.
Open that up.
Oh yeah, that's good birria right there.
You think?
Looks like it.
No cebolla, no limones.
You know what? It is what it is.
All right, you can have this one, boy.
All right. Dunk it in there. The consomme's got the right color. Let's hope it's got the right flavor. Okay, I gotta say it. It's not like your classic birria, but it is very good. It reminds me of my mother's like, beef pozole we make on Christmas. The beef itself inside. Brendan Taylor. Yes, sir. Check it out, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, so we actually got two things now. What was the name for? What was the name that this was for? Yeah, what was the name?
They call me that.
Hey, it was worth a try, am I right?
Good try.
Thank you, man. We appreciate you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, let's do it. Let's give it a taste. Come on. Drum roll, please. I gotta say, these look damn good. All right, first off, this is the bowl we ordered.
I'm in poke.
The bowl we ordered, the salmon Hawaii aioli or something like that. I don't know.
It does look like a pretty good bowl.
It looks like a phenomenal little poke bowl right here. We got the shoyu sauce on there, or shozo. Forgot what it was called. Again, looks delicious. The salmon looks vibrant, looks radiant. The avocado looks great. The pickled radishes, everything. Is that pickled radish? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it just looks a little weird.
I don't know. It looks good. Next up, though, this is the order that he just kind of threw on us last minute.
Chicken katsu.
Chicken katsu, but I gotta say,
chicken
this
katsu.
looks good.
Oh.
And it has like Hawaiian mac
And I just ate dinner.
Gosh, dude. Like, I don't, he must stand by this order because this is what he recommended to give to us. We didn't ask for anything. He gave it to us. So it's only right that we give it a proper taste test. I'm a sucker. That would make sense, but no, here we go.
Oh, that crispiness.
Oh, the chicken's good.
Mm-hmm.
The mac and cheese is cold.
That's how it's supposed to be in Hawaii.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the chicken. I didn't like the mac and cheese.
I like the mac and cheese.
All right.
I'm Hawaiian, you know? I don't get any cat though.
The rice is good. The chicken is really good. I think that's what makes up for this bowl for me, because to me, the mac and cheese just feels like it's like an old macaroni salad. That's kind of what it seems like.
It's supposed to be cold though.
I don't like that taste. Enjoyable. Every bite's good, as long as I leave the mac out. I think we got like 20 or 30 bucks left. I can't do it though.
This is not going to develop your foot precision. Don't get me wrong, there are some things here that are good. Looking at my next foothold, for example, is one of those things that could be considered good. Many climbers think that this foot swap would be good practice. So let's try this again. How do we traverse while developing our footwork? First, we're not gonna hop off our feet, we're going to squish them out to the side. Second, we're gonna put all of our weight in our legs instead of our arms. And third, we're going to try our best to keep our arms as straight as possible. This is not going to
Let's see how expensive a solo date in New York City is.
Alperen Sengun from the Houston Rockets.
Mobility is something that holds back a lot of climbers. I'm gonna focus on short climbers for this video because if you are short, you need to use your mobility to your advantage. My sister Shelby, for example, is 4'11" with a -1 wingspan, so there's a lot of times that the regular beta might not work for her. So what she tends to do instead is come up with something that uses mobility to her advantage. She was a dancer for years and years, so her mobility is really great, especially her hip mobility. So in this instance, on this pink boulder, instead of doing a dynamic move out to the volume to the left, decided to do this high foot and very slowly work her way over. This allowed her to ultimately skip the coordination move that a lot of other people would have to do. Like I said, if mobility is something that you aren't using to your advantage as a short climber, I'd recommend focusing on your mobility with your hips, your wrists, your ankles, and your shoulders, so that whenever you get stuck or you feel like your height is at a disadvantage, you can use your mobility to your advantage.
What queen?
What? Is there like a warrant out for my arrest or something? What?
If you resist, you're gonna get tased.
Because if that's the case, you can arrest me right now. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
Disconnected the call from me and my best friend, the only person.
Taser deployed.
What's up, everybody? In today's video, we have a psycho Karen getting tased by the cops after attacking her boyfriend. But first, I want to show you an absolute degenerate getting arrested at the airport. Without further ado, let's get started.
I'm not. Because what's going to happen, they're going to get on the plane and the flight attendants are going to call me to get them off. And that just takes longer. I'm just not going to let them.
Because they were intoxicated. Like,
they're being really loud and obnoxious. And people actually were looking at them, like, recording them. Huh? Okay.
Oh, they're coming up?
Yeah, this came from Tampa just now. How many chairs? That's we need 4 wheelchairs for the plane.
This is how can you refuse them and then escort them?
Talk to them?
Tell them, hey, you guys can't fly, and then we'll escort them.
스카트 궁극의 접착력.
속상한 날입니다. 제 차가 자율주행 중입니다. 제 차엔 자율주행 기능이 없습니다.
Definitely see my boarding pass right here.
I'm going to need to see the whole boarding pass.
Right here.
Okay. What's your name? Take a photo of that. Unless you have
A photo of what?
Of the boarding pass.
Why?
Because I need to have your boarding pass.
That's fine. Whatever you need to do.
Have you had anything to drink today?
Somebody can you grab that? No.
You haven't?
Because I don't know what's going
I'll
on.
show you with a drink on your hand.
Are you with them?
That was fruit punch. Is there a problem? No, we're not. As you can see from my boarding pass, that's
So, excuse me.
What's your name?
That one.
Serrano's going to be up. So you're denying them, right?
I know the girls that I was with. I just met these girls at the airport.
Hey,
okay, that's fine.
Listen, what's your first name? Step over here so we can talk real quick so I can explain to you what's going on. So I can explain to you what's going on.
At this time, I'm letting you know you're in violation of the contract of carriage. And because you
What's the contract of carriage? I asked you a question.
Why is it always Spirit Airlines? It looks like Spirit Airlines attracts the worst customers. Now, I don't fly a lot because I just don't travel much. I'm more of a hermit. But let me know in the comment section, is there something about Spirit Airlines that just makes the absolute most dipshit Karens? Because every time I see an airport video and it's a huge freak out, it's always Spirit Airlines.
Okay, don't get loud with me.
I asked the question. Okay, can you explain it?
This time you've been denied boarding. You're not going to be able
I'm being
to get
denied boarding. That's fine. Give me my boarding pass, and I will let them explain that to me. What? Why am I being denied boarding?
Let's bring you out here.
I'm asking right now.
No.
I don't want to move until I understand why I'm moving.
As of right now, it's just because they believe that you're intoxicated, so they're denying.
So they feel like I'm intoxicated. So I will call an Uber to go home. You don't want me to go to Atlanta? It's Atlanta. Don't push me. Please don't push me. I can walk on my own.
We need 5 seconds to walk.
I don't care about getting on this flight. I will walk myself out to the airport. You're mad because I don't want to get on the flight? Is it bigger than that? Because if it is, then just say that. No.
I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
Let's go.
I'm asking to communicate. You're telling me not to communicate?
Let's walk. We can talk outside. Yeah, they're going to get a refund.
I'm going to get a refund?
Yeah.
We're gonna help you out.
Is there like a warrant out for my arrest or something? Because if that's the case, you can arrest me right now. I'm not worried about that. Thank you. Wait. Let me... That's what you wanted. Okay, well, you should have just said that. Why am I being stupid? Can you take my bag?
No. Now you're going to jail.
You're going to let them lose my bag? You're going to let them lose my bag? Oh, so they got my bag.
You literally challenge.
Okay. Okay. I don't care. You disconnect the call from my friend. No, because you're being an asshole. You disconnected the call from me and my best friend, the only person.
Well, lady, you are detained right now.
First floor.
Pat down.
No. I just want the woman to woman. Be honest.
Disorderly intox.
All right, so obviously she was arrested for resisting arrest. Now let's move on to the next body cam.
What's going on? Take a deep breath. You want to sit by my car? Let's go. Let's go over here.
I can't take it anymore.
Hey, no. Just if you have to sit on the curb.
I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. What's going on?
I can't.
I can't
I want
understand.
him out. I want him out.
Okay. What happened? The landlord-tenant
I
act?
am paying the fucking rent. He doesn't pay.
Can you please stop yelling at me? What have I done to disrespect you? What's your first name? How do you spell it?
She was getting very close to me, and I told her, I said, listen, back up, back up, back up. And then she started pushing me, and she pushed me into the wall. She pushed me down. I think I got a scratch on my back from the furniture and stuff. And looking to make sure she broke my chain. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Can I
just
see your
wanna
back? Can you just
Yeah.
lift the shirt up for me?
I don't want to press charges or anything like that. I don't know if there's
Oh, yeah.
scratch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big one there.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just want to get my stuff and leave. I don't want any problems. I just.
Okay.
I want peace.
Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah, I do.
Right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad injury. Clearly, this woman is dangerous. Now, the guy says that he doesn't want to press charges. He just wants peace. He doesn't.
I'm getting no peace. Oh, that.
Do not resist me or you're going to go to the ground. Do not pull away from me.
Procedures this is stupid. Stop talking.
It is necessary.
Can you just take the ID and let me?
I can take you to jail right now. Stand up. Stand up. Bring it back. Do not resist me or you're going to go to the ground. Do not pull away from me. Put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back or you're going to go to the ground. I don't want to hurt you. Put your hands behind your back.
I get it, but can you just explain
You've
it?
provided me with a fake ID. Put your hands behind your back. We'll get it worked out in a minute. Put your hands behind your back. I'm going to tell you again. If you do not do what I tell you to do, you're going to go to the ground. You're going to catch a resisting charge. Relax your hands. Put your hands together like you're praying.
So her first mistake was drinking booze on the beach. Second mistake, giving the fake ID. But the worst was the third mistake, giving a really shitty fake ID because it came back to a 90-year-old woman. Now, obviously, the spoiled brat doesn't look like she's 90 years old, not even close. So that was doomed to fail right off the bat. Wherever she got that fake ID, she needs to get a refund ASAP.
Luka? Speak Russian, yeah? Da?
Everyone's secured.
Little small titty Russian.
Go over here to my truck and we're going to figure out who you really are, okay?
As comrade, we find who you are. KGB agent.
Yep, just hang tight for right now, okay? Because I still have your ID.
Aroy.
Okay, but you're not free to go yet.
Arosh.
All right, let's start again, okay?
That was my friend's ID.
That's like an 80-year-old lady.
And you're friends with an 80-year-old lady?
80-year-old lady. I have her picture pulled up. The driver's
Bruh.
license number that's on that. It's a
Bruh.
fake ID.
She's like 24.
Bruh.
Okay, well, your friend has a terrible fake ID. Because when I
Bruh.
run the number, I get the real person's picture back, and it's not that. Okay? It's like a 70-something-year-old lady. So whoever made y'all's fake ID
Bruh.
did a shitty job.
Okay.
He could have at least picked somebody young.
I don't think that was even a fake ID.
Oh, it's fake. I promise you it's fake.
I didn't know.
Well, you did know because it's not yours.
And even if that ID was real, you giving it to the officer is a fake ID, you fucking idiot.
That's that lady's. When I run that driver's license number, that's what comes up. Yeah. Not you.
Doesn't matter if you don't know,
You've
you
now
tart.
provided me with a fake ID. So, what is your last name?
She's still trying to lie.
Is this necessary?
It is necessary.
Can you just take the ID and let me?
I can take you to jail right now.
For what?
Well, let's see. For providing a false name, for possession of a fake identification card, and alcohol on the beach.
Alcohol is not allowed.
It is not allowed on the beach. That's why I stopped out with you in the first place.
The person that lives here told me that alcohol was
They told you wrong. So what is your last name?
I mean, drinking booze on the beach is not the crime of the century. It's not a big deal at all. Sure, you'll get a ticket, but the problem is the fake IDs and the lying and the obstructing. That's when you line yourself up to go to jail. I'm sure that if she would have just said, yeah, okay, I drank booze on the beach, here's my ID, give me the ticket, that would have been it. But no, she wanted to be a smartass.
What is your first name? What's your middle initial?
I don't have a middle name.
Okay. What is your date of birth? What year? 2007. That's why you gave me a fake ID, because you're not 21. I'm not stupid. I work on the beach. I deal with this 10 times a day.
Okay,
it is not my first day.
Because it's like Daytona.
What state is your ID from? Is it Florida? Or is
it's South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Is there anything else you're not telling us?
Huh?
Is there anything else you're not telling us?
No.
It's just so much easier when you're truthful.
Yeah, I understand.
Do you have any warrants?
What's a warrant?
Where they want to take you to jail?
I don't know what a
You don't know what a warrant is? It's a piece of paper that says you have to go to jail by the order of the court. Okay.
The good news is, I am not going to charge you with providing me with a false name. Okay? The bad news is you have a fake ID, okay? And it is unlawful to have a fake ID, okay? And it's unlawful to provide a fake ID to law enforcement, okay? Yeah. Certain things I have discretion on, right? Meaning I can write you a ticket, I can take you to jail, whatever. Certain things I have discretion on, certain things I don't have discretion on, okay? The fake ID part, you're going to be taking a ride today, okay? So, you are under arrest, okay? You want her to have your belongings? Hold on to them for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any shorts that she can put on?
I was just going to say, do you have some pants she can put on? Okay. I'm just going to hold on to you because you can't, if you trip and fall, you can't brace yourself.
So I don't know if she's that stupid or she's just pretending. She's saying she doesn't know the definition of the word warrant. Now, one thing's for sure. She's used to...
Cap.
The sweet and salty notes of balling and curl. The sweet and salty notes of sauteed onions.
That's cap. That girl's well aware of warrants.
Getting away with a bunch of nonsense. She just bats her eyelashes and then people look the other way. However, it's not working in Florida. It might have worked wherever she's from, but it's not working today.
Let's talk to you before we go.
What's so funny? Okay. Ой, what is so funny with you? Что ты смеялась на улице? Я это вижу. Потому что он заметил, что у меня пальцы на
See, this is no fair. I can't understand this.
Saying, what's so funny? Shit, what's so funny with you? And I'm saying, the toes, whatever. So what's gonna happen is...
Whatever.
What's gonna happen is,
What?
The poop pillow?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a perfect poop.
Shit like that. So what's gonna happen is that I called Aicha, I called your mom. You're gonna be taken to jail, but you're not... Что ты им звонила? Да, блядь, что мне кто просил? Что мне
Блядь.
говорите? Вот и всё.
Ну, блядь.
Ну, у тебя рот, как будто бы ты срёшь изо рта.
Сука.
Мне так надоело про тебя. I don't want to talk to her anymore.
She said, I don't want to talk to her anymore.
Yeah, 'cause she fucking...
Good friends, huh? Good talk, friend. Good talk.
Let's roll. Go, go, go.
Calisthenics. I'm Kevin.
Alright guys, I'm sorry, I just woke up. But currently sitting here in a harbor in Situate. I actually was able to dock. I can't go too fast because it is still hurricane season, so I kind of got to be careful. There's actually another one coming up.
I'm so sorry that I've done this. I want you to know
Whoa.
that you mean everything to me.
Into
You've
a
done whatever you
psychopath's
could.
diary real
Thank you, I
quick.
appreciate that. I love you so much.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing a grenade. Laying down throwing. Grenade.
Oh, found the retard.
So much. You love me like your own.
Everyone wants to know how you get your exercise in because you're so lean.
I do it like ISIS.
Do it like ISIS.
I usually only do one at a time.
I'm sure many of you will be familiar with who this is. Nick Reiner.
And you know what? You get
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing flashbang.
Holy daddy. Ooh. Oh, found another retard. I already had him blocked from a previous match. Then how am I on the same team as him? So clearly the block feature doesn't work. The ping doesn't work. The FPS is broken. What else is fucked about this game? Literally none of the features work. Fucking Elo is distributed all retarded. Always get queued up against 5 stacks. Literally the system's fucked.
Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Ooh.
Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads.
Interesting. Oh, they're all above 20k. Alright. Like some of them are getting carried hard. Either that or they're cheating.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
God damn, bro.
Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
99 damage. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, look at his twitchy toes. Our boy's still twitching. God damn, bro. Oh, now Mongolian dog plays well. Just straight up 3 domed. Interesting. Stats don't look that legendary.
Deploying flashbang.
God damn it. Ooh.
There's no stopping us.
Got all the lineups.
Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Stuck right into them. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
What in the one tap is that? Damn, dog. You get done like that by the bottom fragger. Feels bad.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Laying down the throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win.
Damn, 1 kill, bro. Feels bad.
Let's give it to the boys. Laying down smoke. Throwing grenade. Flashbang. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Gonna have to bail me out of jail.
There is just one video, this, which in retrospect takes on an unsettling tone.
Sometimes I just come out to gather my sick thoughts.
He discusses drugs use and going to jail, which is where he is right now.
The geniuses, the brilliant ones.
Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade.
God damn, bro. Whew. Boys are on point.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Can't find a single round where I get an entry. Crazy. Not a single round.
Laying down drone. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Throwing a grenade.
people, I'm referring to myself.
After he stabbed his father, noted film director Rob Reiner, and his mother to death.
Hot diggity. Oh god. Can't catch a fucking break. Can't tell me this kid's legit right now. Fucking crosshair is always in the middle of somebody fucking Yao Ming and somebody's toe. It's a Russian monkey. At the moment I see Russian flag, I already know monkey's got backup cheats ready to go. Fucking retard has 1.13 KD with cheats. God damn it. Ooh. Oof. 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 And still got 1 kill. Crazy. Crazy work I'm putting out. I think the last time I was actually hyped to play this game was back in right before it turned into CS2. That was like even when I wasn't getting any viewers on my stream, I was just pleasantly surprised to play this game. Every time I played the game, it just felt like a good.
I am planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
God damn it.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Well, look at that. Actually added 3 kills. The worst part is in this match, I don't think anybody's cheating. And if I thought anybody's cheating, it's probably Sushi Eater. Plays like a fucking retard, but still gets all the kills. Whoo!
Counter-terrorists win.
Only place they don't counter with nades is A. God damn it. Holy crap, I gotta play at least, I'm guessing 2 rounds. Not 2 rounds, 2 matches.
If you saw a soldier begging for mercy on the battlefield, would you let him go? Sometimes helpless and wounded soldiers are simply released by drone operators as they would usually die on their own. But this one was different. Her actions would even make Russian generals shake their heads. So, in drone footage, a lone unarmed Russian female soldier is seen begging a Ukrainian drone operator for mercy. She makes desperate gestures as if to show that she is unarmed and is merely a medic. She then begs not to be bombed, but on the battlefield, such pleas are like playing a lottery where lives are at stake. Some kind drone operators sometimes give orders to surrender, even willingly providing water and medicine, but others see such actions as incredibly naive. No matter how beautiful the Russian soldier's pleading face is, she is still considered a legitimate target, and her hiding place is leveled by a Ukrainian drone operator with bombs. But if you were in control, what would your decision be? If you
I don't know, isn't that the point of war?
A lot of beginner climbers.
All equal.
And I see a lot of beginner climbers really struggle with mantles. It feels a little uncomfortable and unnatural at first, but I'm going to show you guys the difference between making a mantle very difficult versus making it a lot easier. This is what I've been seeing with people. And they'll just be wrestling this thing over like this, keeping their arms tight, instead of relaxing, foot over, push and stand. Like I can go hands free. A lot of beginner climbers.
Before we start, I just want to let you guys know that the Rogna web.
Good morning.
Well,
all right, this is Bjorn.
Bjorn, nice to meet you.
Richard, good morning. Good morning. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Can you guys hear everything all right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So how large is this group gonna be?
Rolling.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. All right, Tristan, it's really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro.
We're gonna be climbing at the boulder walls, right?
Yes, yeah, we'll be climbing on the boulders.
Is that for kids or is it?
Bouldering is for everybody.
It's for
It is
everybody.
the most dangerous form of climbing that you'll find indoors and outdoors. Today, we're gonna kind of go over ways to make that a little bit less scary, and also how to deal with falls, but how to not fall as much.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. We'll just start. I need some shoes, right?
Yeah, let's go get you some
Yes.
climbing shoes.
And
So
I've
climbing
seen you
shoes-
use that powder on your fingers.
Yeah, we're gonna grab some chalk up at the front too.
Okay.
So, all right, try these on. So
Okay.
you want your toes and your heels to be all the way against the inside of the shoe. It should
Yep.
not be painful, but it's not gonna be comfortable either. So go
Okay.
ahead and try those on.
Okay. Never seen anything like this before.
Toes and heels
Toes
all the way against
feels
it. It should
okay,
be
yeah.
like a little bit bent,
It's
but not.
a little bit tight.
Okay.
But
if it starts getting painful, we can go up a size. But yeah, go like this real quick. Oh yeah, perfect.
It's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then here's some chalk for you to hang on to. If
Okay.
you want to wrap it around, throw it around your waist. Nice. You can slide it back if you
Slide it
want.
back?
Easy access.
Okay.
All right. So
Okay.
your objective is to start at the tape, end at the tape, and use the same color.
Okay.
You'll also notice these tags here on the wall have a grading scale. In the gym,
Yes.
we use the V scale. So
Yeah.
V0 all the way up to V10. So V0 is going to be something like a ladder. You know, most
Okay.
people are not going to really have too much trouble going up one of
Mhm.
those. V10 is the highest climb that we have here in the
Okay.
gym. But my biggest advice when you're climbing, don't let the numbers scare you off.
Okay.
If something looks fun, try it out. That's the way you get better.
Okay. Seems scary.
Number one thing is when you are coming back down, do not do this.
Okay.
That is how you break your arms. So when
Okay.
you come back down, either lower yourself as best you can, or if you're just going to drop, tuck your arms in, bend,
Okay.
and roll back down to the ground.
And what would you say is normal to climb on the first time you climb?
I would get on some V0s and V1s. Even when I'm just climbing, I'll always warm up on the easier grades just to get my body moving. And then as I'm feeling it, I'll just try out what looks fun.
What do you climb? What's the hardest one you've climbed?
I have climbed, I'll try out whatever looks fun. I'm working on like a V7 over here
Oh, wow.
that I'm trying out, but
So that's almost the hardest then?
in here, but
In here.
outdoors it gets much harder. And then this is all, I like to think of the gym as great training for the people who are going out to
Right.
Yosemite and climbing outside. So let's try out this purple one right over here. I'm just gonna let you go at it, just feel it out first without any sort of advice, and just sort of feel how it feels to get on the wall. And then 2 pieces of tape are where your hands will start. There you go, perfect. Nice. Nice. Nice, Bjorn, you got it. Good, keep working those feet up. Nice, don't forget to breathe. Good. Nice, yeah. Good, breathe, keep breathing. All right, both hands on the one with the tape, and then you can come back down. Nice, nice. You can drop back down, or you can climb back down the same way. Nice. Awesome job. How'd that feel?
Felt all right, really.
First time going up a wall, that was pretty great.
Yeah.
I see a little bit of nerves up there, but as we keep doing it more and more, you'll feel more and more comfortable.
So these walls are not only for beginners and for kids?
Oh yeah.
Actually for, okay.
This is for everybody.
Okay.
I would say that climbing is a great workout regardless of body size, because it's also like a mental puzzle as well as a physical challenge. Couple different things that you'll need to know as you start climbing is the different types of holds. Easiest one is what you're already familiar with.
Yes.
Right here on the wall, something that is super easy to get your whole hand around. That's a jug. So if you were to think about a milk jug, the best place to grab that milk jug would be right on the handle. Most of the stuff on the wall is not going to be like that. It's going to be smaller.
I'll just think of jugs.
Yeah, just think of just something easy to grab onto.
So the plan is to struggle in the beginning, but then move up the grades quickly. I want to see how far I can push it before Tristan realizes that it's not actually my first time climbing.
So pinches you use your thumb on, but you'll notice that these ones are also very rounded.
Yeah.
Grab onto them, feel where the best place you want to hold onto it is, and then sink into it until you get your body underneath the moves that you want to make. There you go. Feel out. Good, and straighten out your limbs. Nice, you got it. Nice, keep working those feet up. There you go. You got that blue right up. Nice, nice, there you are. Visualize your climb before you even get on the wall.
Okay.
So part of that is also knowing the types of holds like we went over. We got slopers, jugs, pinches. Another type that you'll see, especially on the climbs as they go up in difficulty, is something like this, where you can only just get the tips of your fingers around that. That is a crimp. I want my entire body weight to be going perpendicular to that.
Yeah.
What that allows is when you're climbing, you're using your skeletal structure more than your muscles to try and just pull yourself up the wall. This yellow one has got another type of hold that you'll encounter, which are pockets. But on this one, I want you to try it out by looking at the direction of each hold before you go to it, and then leaning in the opposite direction.
I've got to say, you're a very good coach.
I try. You're picking everything up pretty quickly. Nice, sink into your shoulders. Nice, nice, keep going, stay with it. Yeah, there you go. Couple more moves. Nice, nice, keep your feet on, keep your feet on. There you go. Nice, cool, and then you want to drop back down? Nice. I mean, your body movement was looking great there.
Okay.
So now, so you're getting pretty good with your hands and like reading the types of holds.
Right.
Another thing is your footwork. So good climbing. A lot of people, when people think about climbing, they think about pulling as much as possible. Using, pull-ups, just being able to pull themselves up with one arm. But actually, good climbing.
do that?
I cannot do a one-arm pull-up every single time. Good climbing is actually using your feet just as much, if not more, than your arms. So getting our feet underneath us is like the foundation of climbing. So the best advice when I first started climbing was to use the very tip of your toes.
Okay.
So if we go over, let's get you on this blue one right over here. Before I even start moving, let's think about what our next feet are going to be.
Yes. Maybe this one, and then put the foot up.
Yeah, and then what you just did there too is a great example of what we're looking for in climbing, is combining our arms and our legs.
These holds are not very good.
These ones are going to be a little bit smaller than the ones we've done before. There you go, straight arms, straight arms. Nice, keep working your hands and your feet up. Nice, one more. Bring your hips close to the wall. There you go, nice, nice. Now climb on back down, use those white ones. And then whenever you're ready. Perfect. Awesome job.
Thank you, so that was a V1.
That was a V1. Let's come on over here. This is our arch. And this type of climbing is going to require a little bit more body tension, where you're going to be hanging with nothing underneath you. Before we get over here, let's go over falling a bit more, because you are going to come and be hitting down to the ground at a different angle. Make sure to tuck in, roll to your back. So you want to try out this purple one here? I'm just going to let you go for that. Nice, straighten out those limbs. Sink it. Yeah, there you go. Good, keep breathing. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Get those feet back on. Nice, nice, come on. Yeah. Get your hips up, Nice, there you go, keep breathing. Couple more. One more. The last one's gonna be over here. Gonna do a little monkey bar at the end. Good fall. I would say that counts. Okay. How's that one feeling?
Oh, so tiring.
That one, yeah. So as you'll notice, anytime we're going upside down, that is putting a lot more effort back on our arms. So I'll let you catch your breath here for a second.
I walked a lot. It's new.
What are you feeling like trying out? You got your eye on anything else? You want to climb a little bit more? So this one is a V4 right here. So you got a foot down here, and your next move is this one right here. So this is introducing.
I want to try it.
Yeah, I will let you go for it completely, and then we can talk about technique when you get back down, or when you come back from the top. Yeah. Nice, nice. It's what you think. Yeah. That was the move. Over here on this wall, like on this blue one that we did earlier, your movement was very controlled. You were really planning out the moves as you did them. That is a little bit more what we call like static climbing.
Okay.
Static climbing is really good because it conserves energy and it allows us to plan out our moves and keep our heart rate down as we're moving up the wall. Climbing does not always allow us to be static though. Sometimes it will force the opposite of static climbing, which is dynamic movement, where you have to generate a lot more power quickly. So, and then it's a little bit
more power.
More power, explosive movement, a lot of jumping, that sort of thing. You might want to go for it with your hands like that. Nice. Good fall. Now, when you came down, you landed a little bit horizontal.
Yeah.
So the reason was that is just because all your momentum was still coming this way. So as soon as you got it, you're making that hold. Like you've touched it first time, you grabbed it second time. So now, now that you know you've already got it, I would say focus on keeping your core in a little bit more.
Okay.
And as soon as you get it, get your feet and aim them somewhere back over here. We'll talk about like reading the wall a bit more when you come back. Nice. There you go. Nice, nice. Keep breathing. There you go. Good. Keep your feet on. Nice. You got it. There you go. Nice. Get that left foot underneath you. Good. Finish it off. Nice. There you go.
Okay, good.
Hey, you got those down climb jugs down right next to you. Excellent job. There you go.
Thank you.
Before, I think we can move on to some other stuff too. You want to try out a different angle? You want to go to something over on this side?
Maybe try something on the easier wall. Like.
Okay, so slab climbing can sometimes be easier. I really like slab climbing, but it requires a lot more balance. Main thing, just like we were talking about over there, using your feet, getting your feet underneath you as possible and trusting your toes, trusting your foot placement. There you go. Keep those hips close to the wall. Good movement. There you go. Nice. Breathe. Nice work. That was awesome. How's that feeling?
That one was harder than the other one.
But it is, most climbers find themselves. There you go. Nice.
This one is very bad.
That one might be a little bad. That further move might be a bit easier. There you go. Nice. Nice. Cool. Black piece of tape. There you are. Awesome. I would say that is what we call a flash.
Oh yeah?
In climbing, flashing is when you do it first try. So that was excellent.
That's
V5
good.
flash, if this is your first time climbing, that is quite an accomplishment.
Yeah?
So yeah, that's awesome. Forearms starting to pump out a bit.
Well, I feel like I'm picking it up pretty quickly. I think you're a very good coach.
I appreciate that. You'll notice a lot of times too, boulders are a little bit open right now. There aren't too many people, but when you're climbing, you will see boulders just sitting down on the ground, resting for minutes at a time. So every time you feel pumped, take as much time as you recover. I would much rather have you fresh when you're going up the wall than pumped and maybe coming down and having a riskier fall, but it looks like you're doing great. Now, one other just recommendation that I would give, get a little bit more flowy. Relax your lower body a bit so that as you're using your feet, you're just placing them as like delicately as possible.
I did a little bit of gymnastics when I was a kid.
You look like you got
relaxed, you said, right?
Good.
Oh, this one is very bad.
Nice, you got this, you got this. Cool, one last move. There it is, nice. Nice, go ahead and use those down climb jugs. That was awesome.
Thank
so
you.
Now I think we got a V5 and V6 flash for
Wow.
your first day climbing.
Wow.
I think you're doing pretty great. What else do you want to try today? You want to keep going up the grades, or you want to try out some more problems?
I'm all about numbers.
Okay. Now, one thing that I would say too, again, with climbing, don't let the numbers get in your way. Even in the same way, like when you're first starting off, try out the hard stuff. If you're a great climber, try some of the easy stuff too. Don't feel like a number will define you as a even in the way of each other. So kind of a little bit more accuracy required. Nice, Prem. Nice. Nice. There you go. Nice. Great stuff. I think I might have to start taking some lessons from you. You're doing great.
Incredible.
This is awesome. And you said Iceland?
Yes, we're from Iceland. This is going to be on the Iceland Air.
Okay.
The airline.
That's
and
awesome.
This was going to be on. We have a YouTube channel. It's 30,000 subscribers now.
Yeah, 32.
Awesome.
So you're going to be famous.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see about that. But
yep.
If you're ready to keep climbing.
Okay, relax more, right?
Nice match. There you go. Nice. Finish off. There you go. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I do something crazy? Would you mind if I grab my shoes and climb with you a little bit?
I don't mind.
All right, I want to do that because you look like, I like climbing with people who like climbing, so it looks like you're having a great time. I'm going to go grab my shoes. Times by many different, a bit more comfortable. Try it out. You want to work on this one with me?
Sure.
Like I said, I haven't worked on this one and I don't know.
Come on. Yes. Very good. Come on. Yes, come on. Wow. Without warming up,
yeah, I
Good
should
job.
probably warm up next time.
Yeah.
Man, I think that would take me a few more sessions even as it is. I think you can try it out.
You can try it out, yeah.
Nice, come on. Nice, come on. Wow. There you go. Come on. Nice, come on. Keep breathing. Nice. Sick. Nice
Thank
job.
you. I'm very hot though right now, so I think I'm going to take off my clothes for the next one.
Go for it, go for it. This one might be a step down in grades, but I really like the movement on this one. This pink 6 right over here. Very dynamic, long reaches. I think you'd have a lot of fun on that one. Come on, nice. Nice work.
I'm not really a beginner.
I know for a fact.
I've been a
you're
pro
not.
climber for 15 years, so.
All right, do you know Magnus?
Magnus.
That's what I thought. That's what I figured.
It was hard in rental shoes, though.
It was hard in rental
and
shoes.
the chalk ball and everything.
I mean, what do you think of the climbs here? What do you think?
Really cool.
Dude, you
I
were,
love them
you
so
were
far.
just flashing up all of them, so
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was awesome. But I knew I wasn't working with the total beginner there. I was like, oh man, those feet are like. But yeah.
But you didn't realize it was me, though.
I did not. I would say the disguise was pretty great. You played your part very well.
Thanks, yeah.
I hope it wasn't too much of an introduction. I mean, you obviously are experienced in climbing.
No, it was great. I think a lot of people watching need that introduction. It was good.
Awesome.
Good
Thank
coaching.
you. Well,
I didn't lie about that part.
I mean, you scared me a little bit with your falls. That was actually
Oh,
great
yeah.
acting.
Yeah,
I was like,
go
oh my goodness. Yeah, that was awesome. I was like, okay, I can't just be like talking about what a jug is. I need to switch into climbing shoes and actually like climbing this.
I
This is Alex Megos, one of the most insane climbers to have ever lived. You guys have wanted me to make a video with this man ever since I started the channel, and so have I. He's won World Cups, done 9B+, and has the reputation of being the physically strongest climber out there, even according to Adam Ondra.
So who do you think is the strongest climber?
Alex Megos, some of the Japanese climbers.
So to show you exactly how strong this guy is, I traveled all the way to Germany to meet up with an old friend.
It's really nice to have you on the channel. I think you are probably the most requested guest out of everyone.
I wonder why.
I've seen so many comments about Alex Megos. And you know, when I talked to Adam, he said that he thinks you're probably one of the strongest climbers in the world.
Well, thank you.
And I think that's why people want to see you. Before we got here today, he already trained for 4 hours. So this is your local gym, not the one that you own, because Alex recently bought a gym that he now owns 100%
Yes.
of.
Which is quite nice.
With Chris.
With Chris and a few other people.
Are there any boulders hard enough for you in here?
They occasionally set some hard stuff,
Yeah.
but usually when I come here, I only warm up on the commercial boulders. I usually do fingerboarding and kilter boarding.
Okay. So how does the grade work in here?
1 is easy, 8 is hard. Some of the 8s I would say are not harder than 7A or 7B.
Okay.
And then some of the 8s occasionally are like 8A or 8A plus or 8B, depending on how psyched the setters are.
Yeah. Okay, so you're the local, you know pretty much all the boulders here, I guess. I'll let you decide what we should get on first.
Let's start easy over here.
I
It's not too bad.
trust him when he says easy, not one bit.
Well,
okay,
no.
Yeah, okay, that looks okay. Yeah.
I'm also not the best at jumping around, so I have to practice it a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, for the World Cups, yeah.
Are you competing in all the bouldering World Cups this year?
I'm actually competing in none of the bouldering World Cups.
None of them? You don't have to qualify for Olympics?
No, you only have to qualify at
for the qualification competitions.
There's
right?
like 2, and there are bouldering World Cups before the qualification series, but they are in China and in America and Salt Lake City. I feel like it would be so much stress traveling like to all the places and then traveling back to China to qualify or to do the qualification event that I just said, well, I think it makes more sense for me.
Okay, let's see if I can do this kind of a comp style a little bit.
I know.
Well, that's a pretty far jump, but it's a good hole you're going for, I guess.
Yeah.
Push up a little bit. Then. So that was a 6.
Yeah, it was a 6.
German 6. What was your, you came second at the World Championships this year? Third, right.
Yeah, it's all right.
That's crazy good. No, that's insane. What do you think about the bouldering style though? The way it's been evolving
I struggle a lot. Like I see how people that do it more often, they get so much better at it, but if you started climbing, you know, like 20 years ago, and when you started climbing, like the biggest hole was like this big.
Yeah, it's crazy. When I look at some pictures of like when I started competing in 2005, I'm like, oh my God, did we actually climb on that stuff?
I know.
It looks so ancient.
Those holes don't exist anymore. Like, it's crazy. And now, like, the bigger the better. And then you have like a volume that's like 3 square meters and costs like 1,000 euros or something.
That's pretty crazy.
And then you set it on a slab as a foothold.
Yeah. What's next?
Let's see. We climb blue. I've not done blue.
I looked at blue while warming up. That looks hard, actually.
Yeah, that kind of does look hard.
The jump out left looks hard.
Yeah.
Ooh. You see that? Just locking off with that left arm.
That was actually hard. I wonder if we did something wrong.
There's only one grade harder, but it looks quite a lot harder than the other one. The top is relatively easy.
Super chill.
Yeah.
It's only the jump.
Yeah, it's like a one move.
I know. So usually when I train fingerboard, I switch between like power endurance and like purely max finger strength, where I just try to hang on a smaller edge for as long as possible or with additional weight. I think that helped me a lot through my climbing to just like improve in my finger strength.
You guys should listen to that, because that's this is some of the strongest fingers in the world right here. So he must be doing something right.
It's good. It's a good program, I think.
Yeah, and part of the reason why we're here is because Alex is launching a course on altitude about how to train for bouldering with his coach Patrick.
Exactly.
Right? I look forward myself to taking the course because I feel like, I mean, you are the strongest climber in the world in my eyes.
Thank you.
And like learning from the best, that's always the best way, I think.
Thank you.
So what exactly, what are you going to focus on in that course?
Well, we'll focus on a variety of things. We'll definitely have like 2 main parts, which will be training on the wall and training off the wall.
Okay.
And training on the wall will be like how to use a kilter board, how to use a spray wall, what can you do in a bouldering gym, how to use like power endurance circuits.
Yeah.
And then we have a big part also training off the wall. That'll include fingerboarding, campus boarding, like additional strength exercises.
So you guys should stay tuned. It will be live on altitudeclimbing.com. So what is next?
Well, there's like a slab I haven't done yet. It's a com style slab around there. We can check that out.
We can try it, yeah.
That kind of
Wait,
looks hard.
it's red?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks super hard.
You haven't done this, right?
No, I have no clue what to do.
Ooh.
That's not so easy.
Do you think you jump into this position or even like that? Or what do you think?
I mean, if you can cheat the boulder, then you should. Nice.
I'm using the screw hole a little bit.
Yes.
I'm cheating a little bit.
No, it's up.
Oh yeah, this hole, I forgot about that. Why are you climbing with so much tape on you?
I have like bad skin.
Bad skin.
Like this one is a split and these ones were splits before.
I've always admired people who can climb with tape. Because even if I have just a little piece of tape on me, I just feel so restricted for some reason.
I think I've never ever climbed any boulder, any hard route without tape, ever in my life.
Oh no, that's a slippery foot, that.
Yeah, well, that's it, eh? That's exactly what a competition is like. You do one move and you're like, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then for like 4.5 minutes, you can't do it anymore.
How many days do you rest before a competition, usually?
Usually, I don't rest the day before the competition.
But before, before that again.
Usually, ideally.
Because you feel rusty before.
Exactly. Yeah. I usually have like a rest day, then like an activation day, and then the competition day.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's a good position if you just get high.
Yeah, it's like so stable when you get high, but coming from below, it's not so easy. Good boulder.
It is a cool boulder, yeah. Do you train a lot on the campus board?
Not really.
No?
No, I usually when I do campus, then it's rather on the kilter board or on a spray wall.
Yeah, I haven't found it super beneficial either.
I think for some people it can be beneficial, but for a lot of people it doesn't always work out.
Yeah.
And doesn't always translate to climbing that well.
It's cool to hear a German say that because the campus board was invented by a German.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, the original campus board is still in Nuremberg.
Oh, really? Wow.
In the fitness gym. The one where Wolfgang Güllich that Wolfgang Güllich built with Norbert.
Very cool.
And the ones that he trained on for Action Direct, that's still hanging there.
Have you tried some of the stuff that he did on that campus board? Like
the mono campusing, crazy.
Is it hard?
It's hard.
He was campusing with just using one finger. He was doing like, what, 158 or one?
I don't even know. Like, there's only like the picture of him, but it's insane.
But you are very strong in pockets and open hand.
When I train it, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but also Frankenjura, right?
Yes.
Because you climb a bunch in Frankenjura.
Exactly.
I heard that you've done, how many times have you done Action Direct?
7.
7 times. That is crazy. So that used to be the hardest route in the world. It's a 9A that Wolfgang Güllich did. It's like a test piece.
Yeah.
The best climbers in the world come, struggle a bunch, and then maybe do it once. But he's already done it 7 times. So.
Yeah.
It's your training route.
It used to be my training route, yeah.
I remember that actually. When we were in Kalymnos together, you did that Inshallah, that 8C+. Yes. You did that 5 times in a row.
Exactly.
That is just crazy. I could hardly do it one time. I did it like one time later, and he did it just 5 times in a row for training.
Yeah.
I think he might have failed on the 5th attempt or something. But
I remember that. Yeah, because I had already done most of the routes there, so
yeah.
It was like, don't know what to do, and then
just
I thought, well, go
casual training day.
Let's roll.
You actually did a good thing here, like you grabbed this and then that, huh? And then you went there.
Yep. So left hand, right, left.
Yeah. Nice. Come on.
Oh no, my foot slipped.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that works. Nice, yeah, there you go. Easy, come on, man. Yes. This was a little bit weird for me, this last
Super
move.
weird.
Yeah.
It kind of feels good when you like stand super close to the wall, but
Yeah.
it's exactly those competition moves. Like you're like
Yeah.
nervous and the time is running out, you don't know what to do exactly, and you like faff around and then you fall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try like one more time and then.
Now we can like do the other feel good 8-fold over there.
Okay,
which is
yeah.
much easier.
Okay, cool, yeah, sounds good. Gotta build up some confidence again.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
No. Yeah, the foot. All right, leave it.
Let's do
Where's
this.
Where's the
This
other 8 ball?
Blue.
Oh, this blue.
The feel good boulder. That's what we call holds.
Oh,
Not this.
That's more like it.
That's more like it. Yeah.
Have you done this before?
This I have done, I think, some days ago.
Come on. Nice. Nice, come on.
Yeah, the volumes
long
are
one,
also
though.
in. We don't do the top out.
Yeah.
Otherwise we'd have to climb down again.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not as easy as I thought.
No, it's a bit
This
weird.
first hole was pretty slopey.
Yeah. Nice.
Is that on?
Yeah, yeah. Nice. All the yellow ones are also in the yellow volume.
Okay, that's more like it.
Yes, exactly.
Isn't it a little too early to be vote kicking? God dang it.
So you have like a huge difference in the between the grades.
Look at this. Burden of Dreams replica.
Oh yes.
Have you tried that?
No, we should do that, eh?
People would love to see it. For those who don't know, Burden of Dreams is the hardest boulder in the world. So they've set a replica on this wall, but not with the exact holds.
Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's weird.
Easy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wow, okay,
oh, man,
that's
you
weird.
Burden of Dreams. Well, you should go and try Burden of Dreams, man.
Burden of Dreams would be like the one boulder that I would be really interested to try out of the 9.8.
Oh, daddy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Meh. It's getting stomped. We're getting stomped.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we smoke. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Grenade.
What the fuck? Oh, great accuracy, I guess. Insta one tapped me. Crazy accuracy. 1.2 KD, I guess. Doable. What the fuck?
Right, lads. We're on. Go, go, go. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
God damn.
We are out of here. Throwing smoke.
God damn it.
Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang.
That nigga power, baby.
Diffusing.
Oof.
Let's show them who we are. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it.
Defusing the bomb. Counter-terrorists win. You're a champion. Let's go. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade. Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's give it to the boys. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade. Grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Jesus.
Grenade out. down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
Lol.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right. Move it, move it. Smoke. Grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win.
Holy 30 flashes.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Fire. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
renew, you say? Gotta take that then. Oh my. You. Your bling on.
Second-hand embarrassment of Idol's fans suffered through? She got called cringe for making weird noises and laughing.
Just last week, DeAndre Ayton got himself benched after making some mental mistakes against the Suns. In their previous game against the Magic, he had made some comments about his role with the team, specifically saying that he should not be Clint Capella. What he's talking about here is the fact that his primary role is to set screens and go to the basket, something that he doesn't believe allows him to use his full skill set. And this sort of mentality may be why the Lakers had struggled so much against the Suns when he was on the floor. What's funny about his comments is that he'd probably get the ball more if he just understood how to properly roll like a Clint Capella. On this one, Aiden's up to set the screen, but Luka drives the other way, so as he's trailing, he would have an easy mid-range opportunity if he just stays near the free throw line. But because he's wandering in the paint, Luka has nowhere to throw it, and he has to throw a prayer to Austin Reeves. Now Aiden's lucky that Reeves is able to make something out of nothing, but this is why he doesn't get the touches he wants. In the third quarter, Luka and Aiden are running pick and roll together, and when Luka swings it to LeBron, he's looking for Aiden to seal Mark Williams deep in the paint. But because he doesn't, he's got to come back up to get the ball, and yes, it's not a bad shot, but he could have gotten much closer to the basket. So going into the fourth quarter, Aiden only had 2 points, but was a negative 15 for the game. So the Suns decided to test him. Down 3, the Suns run an inverted pick and roll with Oso Iguodala, someone who scores less than 6 points a game and barely has the ball in his hands, but he's able to beat Aiden easily off the dribble to get to the rim. Next possession, Gillespie puts Aiden in the pick and roll, and he gives him way too much space to fire. Not only did he make the shot, Aiden also got in his landing zone, so that ended up being a flagrant foul. And on the bench, you can see the assistant coach talking to Aiden like, hey, you can't be doing that. Then 30 seconds later, the Lakers are running the inbound, and Aiden is setting a screen for Austin Reeves. But Reeves tells Aiden to look at the ball instead, and that delay allowed Iguodala to go get the rebound over him. To make matters worse, Aiden and Luka are both lost in transition, so Gillespie takes full advantage, running a dribble handoff, and he now has a wide open 3. Now down 8, Reeves calls for Aiden to come up, but he's slow to set the screen. So when Reeves tries to get by Iguodala, Aiden is in the way, and Reeves loses the ball. Overall, Aiden played 2 minutes in the fourth quarter and was a -9 during that time. So after Ryan Dunn dunked it to push the lead up to 10, JJ Redick said that was enough, and he benched Aiden for the rest of the game. Part of the problem also goes on JJ Redick for waiting too long to take him out, because once he did that, he decided to go small, which improved the Lakers' offense. With more shooting on the court, it gave their ball handlers more space to attack, and with more confidence on the floor, the simple passes could be made, and they were able to tighten the game up. So if he had benched Aiden a little bit earlier, there's a decent chance that the Lakers would have won this game. Pretty recently, Marcus Smart was also asked about Aiden's effort.
Behind me is the worst rated restaurant here in South Carolina. Previous customer. Looks like it was taped on, so it might be fake. This doesn't look accurate. Here we go. Have you noticed that everything doesn't have a label? Like most stuff don't have labels, so I'm not even sure what I'm grabbing over in the Asian section.
Yeah, me either.
But here we are. What the God's greener? It says tilapia, but that don't look like tilapia to me. I'll throw a little on there, but I might get sick.
This is like where the cockroach came out of.
What was that ball?
Can I just leave this here? Thank you, I'll be back.
Both of us got our plates filled right here. That's the lady that walked us in.
So she's sitting there.
All right, I mean, we already got our food. What are they gonna do, kick us out?
Yeah.
They gotta at least charge us.
I grabbed exact sushi from the cockroach picture.
I saw that, and it's literally giving me some kind of remnants of that photo right now, and it's grossing me out a little bit.
You know what's crazy is they don't even have metal silverware here.
Yeah, you get a fork, plastic fork in a bag. That's basically all you get. So if you were to get some kind of soup, I'm not sure how you'd eat it. But I'm not gonna lie, feel this. I want you to just touch this. Is that not freezing cold?
It's lukewarm.
Let's try the fried thing first, okay? So you got an egg roll. They said that was good. I got just a wing here. They didn't look too greasy or anything, so I figured it'd be a good taster. That ain't chicken. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's not bad. It just don't taste like chicken.
Switch.
It's just like frog.
I'm gonna have my own chicken wing right here. The fry on that's a little weird, but it's not like bad. I'm gonna go for this buffalo wing now.
That's not bad at all. But the fry is extra crunchy.
Mine's cold and we got people watching.
Yeah, they're watching us now, so trying not to make too many faces. As far as this like chicken goes, good crunch to it. It's fat. It just doesn't really taste like chicken to me. It tastes like something else.
Mine tastes like chicken, but it's ice cold, so I don't know why I took 2 bites of it. And I was thinking it's a buffalo sauce, but it's definitely not buffalo. It's like a sweet and sour.
There's sweet Asian sauce?
Yeah. First off, it's not that bad.
This is not that bad. Like, I wouldn't assume that this was like a worse review as far as our chicken wings go.
I grabbed you the sushi roll, so pick one.
This one had the cockroach literally next to it in the photo.
Soft rice.
Very fishy taste though. That crab tastes horrible.
It was
The
really
rice
fishy,
is soft.
but the rice was like fresh. It's not like it's old, crunchy rice.
The rice, like you said, is very soft. The sushi roll itself feels very playful. That thing looks crisp as ever.
Yeah, there's only 2 pieces left, so that means someone liked it.
I mean, you know, I'm going for what I thought was orange chicken here. I'm not quite sure. They're watching us in every corner right now, like a hawk. She's there watching our every move.
All right, second egg roll thing.
I feel like with the fried stuff, it's not hard to do it. You know, you just dump it in some oil and call it a day. So we should have gone limited on the fried. I did go with their Asian style because this is a China buffet. I decided I needed to really hone myself into this Chinese food. So I got the beef and broccoli. Let's see how this is. Cold and very chewy. Oh my God, that's like chewing on a rubber band.
Why is everything cold though when they're under a heat lamp?
It's not making sense. If you watch back my shot of me scooping this, I mixed it up from the bottom so I can get the juiciest one, and it's still cold.
This looks pretty good.
That does look really good. I see the broccoli matches the meat.
Oh.
It's good?
Oh. Really fatty, but like if I was at a barbecue spot.
You wouldn't be mad at that?
No, here.
Well, I've been hearing you coughing. I don't want to get sick. I trust you.
Get your own.
I'll have to get my own. I decided to go for this tilapia thing that, I don't know, would you ever pick that thing? That looks disgusting. It looks like it's still half alive, and it doesn't even look like tilapia. That looks like crab meat. Am I not right?
It's like cream of young man.
I'm just gonna throw a big bite now.
Is it cold?
No, it's warm. Try it.
Is it gas?
It's kind of good.
What is that sauce, like mayo?
Very creamy. I think it's like a mayo type sauce, but it's not like horrible. It's just a little bit weird.
Whoa.
But it's kind of good.
It's like their, like the lobster sauce they put on
It's
the
like
shrimp.
a lobster sauce coleslaw with crab inside. Because there is some pieces of lettuce in here.
This is what's alarming, is it's a crab. How fresh?
Before he eats that, when we were eating at sketchy restaurants in our last video, we had found one of these, and that was the first time we'd seen something like it. So tell us how that compares, because that was just yesterday.
I don't know if that's crab.
I don't want it to go flinging everywhere.
You don't need to grab it with your hand.
That tastes like bread.
Uh-huh.
I think they stuffed bread into a crab with maybe the tiniest, most minuscule pieces of crab and said that that's what that is. I grabbed some more things that I thought were orange chicken, but they were in different piles, so I can't assume it all being the same orange chicken. So let's go at it. Cold again.
Why is everything lukewarm at best?
I'm not understanding this at all because unless these lamps that are on are just lights and not lamps, we're not getting any heat off of them. But then again, I did see some have some kind of like steam as I was scooping them, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. But regardless, let's try their noodles. I will say their noodles are barely noodles. They're like, a lot of them are like tiny little pieces chopped up, but here we go. That is some good lo mein, I won't lie. Right there, baby. That reminds me of Panda Express lo mein. That's good stuff. You know, it makes you think, maybe they changed their ways since these 1 stars are happening, or maybe some people just had an awful experience because it's not matching what the reviews were saying right now. Now, one of the next concerns was slimy fried rice. Here goes nothing. And they also have these tiny little shrimp inside, but hold on, let me try again. I can cross-reference what that review is about. I don't really taste slime, but it is a very oily rice. So it slips and slides in your mouth, which could make someone think maybe slimy, but it doesn't taste half bad. I mean, it's mixed obviously with this orange chicken sauce, so it doesn't taste half bad. But, I mean, so far I've definitely had a lot worse buffets in the past, so could be worse. Now, I'm a big mushroom guy, so I got a couple mushrooms.
Try that.
Those are some mushy mushrooms. Now I can understand why the name mush rooms stick together. Mushy.
I got you a rib.
Eve was created by the rib of Adam, so here we go. Let me try this. That ain't half bad. That sauce is very interesting though. Very sweet, but very like watered down sweet. Like you can taste that it's there, but it's like, it's definitely a little bit watered down. And very fatty, like you said. Where are you finding all this stuff?
I don't know, it smells weird though. Oh, it's cold.
That smells funky. Oh my God, it is cold. That's ice cold.
The one thing I can guarantee will be hot is my hibachi, because it just came out.
If that's good, I'm going for a plate. I mean, $13 for this buffet. How I found this buffet originally was because I saw some reviews online that said this was the cheapest with a $5.99 buffet. That must have been outdated because they're definitely not $5.99 no more. It's good?
Here we go.
Is it worth me getting one?
I think you should, but the guy just won't talk to you.
He won't? You tried?
I said hello, and he said nothing.
Did you get chicken in here?
Does that look like chicken?
No.
Some steak.
That's the most delightful thing. So that is the only hot thing that I've eaten today.
Yes.
What is this, squirrel on a stick right here?
Look like it.
I'm gonna try the squirrel on a stick.
Oh, rubber.
Oh God, this is also rubber. No flavor, it's definitely less chicken. I'm gonna go make myself another plate. We're really giving you a full in-depth dive, so here we go.
Now that I'm diving deeper into that, there is some crunchy pieces, but overall it's pretty good. This is what I'm unsure about. They look like that, but now I'm looking at it, there's a whole tail that comes out the middle, but I think it's like a crab cake with a piece of shrimp in the middle. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna hide that over here. That was probably the most disgusting thing I've ate today. All right, last thing on my plate. Let's try this oily sausage. Not terrible, just very, very cold. I think if we're gonna come here for the hibachi, and that's about it.
Listen, you're right, that guy will not talk to anybody. He stared at me like he had a problem with me. Anyways, look, I had to get the mac and cheese because remember the review said it was sour?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out for myself.
I almost puked.
No way, what'd you eat?
Some nasty thing with this piece of shrimp in the middle.
Oh God, here goes some mac and cheese. I mean, it does look really cheesy, but it also kind of looks quite disgusting.
I'm not trying that.
That's gross. That tastes like they forgot to add the cheese inside of it, and then they just put water with like a mixture of powder cheese, but that's not full powder cheese. I can understand the old taste of like sour milk in there. I'm not sure what the hell that is, but I hope they don't get pissed at me for not eating that, because I ain't finishing that. Next up, I had to get this Alfredo something.
There's like crab in there.
Alfredo crab and shrimp. I honestly think there's a lot of stuff that gets mixed and matched over there, because I was seeing stuff in there that didn't belong in there.
Hey, why is it sweet?
I don't know why that was sweet at all. That literally tasted like you had poured sugar on it.
It was like I was eating like an apple pie.
It wasn't bad.
No, it's actually really good. Oh, that's the hardest thing I've had.
That's hard.
That's harder than the hibachi.
That's the freshest thing I saw her pull out today, so I figured.
Yes, please.
We should ask her about if she knows this place is a 2-star, because she seems nice. Morning, April.
Oh, me too. That's why.
Oh my God, this is perfect. Nice to meet you. So obviously she's not going to admit to seeing or saying anything. She works here.
But I also,
this is a great point that I think, you know, Yelp is out here, so. That's good. It's spicy.
Want something crazy?
What?
By now you've learned that you're supposed to use an open hand on slopers. But if you keep on slipping, instead of keeping your fingers spread apart, try and put them together so they're a bit stronger. When possible, instead of going up above the hold, which is where a lot of people fall off, try and make adjustments below the hold so you can twist around the hold instead. If you're finding that your wrist kind of hurts because of this angle, so relax it as much as you can, but at the end of the day, it might be valuable to strengthen the wrist so you can do better on slopers. By now you
굳센 신념을 품고 싸운다 한들 빛은 당신
I am recording you. Oh my God, I am recording you. I'm not even doing anything.
You're gonna get tased.
These are times when dumb customers attack employees at restaurants, starting with this group of customers, who acted as if they